Hello. We're back. We're back. Oh, my headphones are falling off. Feeling a bit better today. Yeah, feeling a bit better. How are we all doing today, chat? How are we doing? We are going to be playing Girls Frontline 2. Ooh, do we have a new frame? We do. Chat, and we do have... Ooh, what's this? Standard package? What's the stage package? Is there... Oh, no money! Don't take my money, Gacha Games. What is this? Oh. We can get a limited skin for free. That's so cool. Let's try out Klukai. Oh, she's an AoE. So her pinpoint detonation inflicts AoE corrosion damage and launches an additional attack, so 2 of them total, dealing AoE corrosion damage to the target and surrounding enemy units while pulling them in. Oh, and it pulls them in too. If any kills are made, the cooldown of the ultimate skill is reduced and you gain confectance index. Okay, so that will like reduce like overall cooldown of the ult. So you actually probably want to save the kills for her so she can like use them to charge her ult faster. Deals AoE corrosion damage to the target and surrounding enemy units within 3 tiles and applies toxic infiltration. Units with toxic infiltration are inflicted with corrosive infusion at the end of their action. Upon death, nearby allied units become infected and deal AoE corrosive damage. Okay, so it like spreads. It's like a virus. Okay. Devastating drift. Selects one nearby tile and lands onto it, dealing AoE corrosion damage to all enemy units in the path. If 2 or more targets are killed, the skill can be cast again. After using the skill, she gains additional movement. Okay, and this is her passive. Immune to control effects. That's pretty good, because some of the bosses use control effects, and they're annoying to deal with, but the fact that she can't, she's immune to them is good. When dealing damage with active attacks, applies 1 stack of corrosive, gain 1 stack of competitive spirit, and increase her... I'm having trouble saying the word corrosion. Corrosion damage. Klukai gains confectance index when corrosive damage is dealt by her own active attacks and by allied units. Cooldown of her ultimate is reduced based on the amount accumulated. Very interesting. Okay. I think... Oh, it's the boss. Fat dude. Okay, so... Selects a 1 tile. Oh, okay. Wow, that is a lot of damage. Oh. Oh, this is the devastating drift. If 2 or more targets are killed, the skill can be used again. Is it weird that can I only select... Huh. Oh, because that's where she lands. Okay, so she can only go in, like, this little area. Then hear me out. That radius is huge! Oh, because it's where she goes. It's like where she lands. So if like you do this, it doesn't actually shorten the radius from over there. I was wondering if maybe... I was wondering if maybe there's a way to only kill 2 of them, and then we could use the skill again. Can we land here? Or is this like... It's like you can't... You can. But it does kill that one. I don't know. I guess we can just do this. Oh, that's sick. Then we can just use it again. I don't think we need that maintenance kit. So it's allowing us to do this every time. Okay, so now we want to ideally charge it again. Okay, this pulls it in, but we can't actually... So I think we do this to weaken them up, and then next turn we can use the... We can use the, like, thing that helps charge the ult. This one. Oh my gosh. Oh. And we can go like this again. We won't be able to use it twice. Okay. Let's get the maintenance kit. Okay. Oh, so that kills, really. That's sick. Having an AoE like that, such a good AoE like that, is going to be crazy good. What's this? Oh, we can, so you like unlock pulse points. Okay. So what I wanted to do today is I wanted to do this event. Oh, we can do Macchiato's trial too. Ooh, look at that skin. Oh, that's cool too. That's a cool skin too. All of those are so cute. And this includes a weapon, is that what it's? No. I kind of want to pull for Klukai and her weapon. And so this is like after the... Okay, so this is the 10th of April? And this is the 1st of April. Okay. So this is going to go on for a while. But yeah, I wanted to do the event. First, wait. I'm so lost. There's so much to do. We need to do Macchiato's trial. Again, we've already done it before. Actually, I don't think we've done her trial before. I don't know what the analysis module does, I'm not gonna lie. We should probably see what it does before we use it. Pick up 3 points of confectance index. Interacting units can continue to move with remaining mobility. Can they shoot down the barriers? Why aren't they shooting the barriers? Can I shoot the barriers? No, you can't shoot the barriers. That's weird. Maybe they can just go past them? I'm not sure I understand. Hey, that's mean. I don't think they can go past the barriers or destroy them. Got my pyro power mixed. And then I wanted to do an APHELION, and then I wanted to continue the campaign if we have time. Why is it telling me to go do the hard mode? I don't want to. And I really should. But why don't we do some recruitments for Klukai? We don't have guarantee, but I mean, I think we're pretty. We've got a decent chance. Let's see. Nope. Oh, we got one for Naga. 3-line rifle. I thought I pressed skip. Pressed skip. 3 4-stars though. That's pretty good. Womp womp. Got cheetah. Okay. Come on, give us something good. Give me what I want, what I really, really want. That's just Lego aw gun looks so, it's still so funny, like. Lego aw gun. Chat, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Oh, my. It hurts. It hurts. It's not looking good. Okay, we got like 2 more. I forgot how much they cost. 1,500. Okay, we got 3 more. 3 more temples. So we do have a guaranteed. The question is, will we win our 50-50 or not? Oh, wait. Those were golden lights. No. 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 Yes, those were golden lights. Those were golden lights. Oh. Caretaker? Wait, who's this? Oh. Cheetah. Bang! She's sucking on explosive lollipops. That's crazy. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Manifesting. No! Bro, she just wanted to sleep. Why were you interrupting her sleep? No, we lost. Chat, it's a double. It's gonna be a double, chat. You won't even believe this. Oh. No! I'm so sad. Oh, this is tragic. This is tragic. We're going broke. Yikes. That's it. We're broke. We got like 5 collapse pieces to our name. Oh, I'm broke. What is this telling me to do? Okay, that skin looks sick. What do we get from her fortification? Number of busts that can be cleansed. I mean, it's alright. Okay, should we play APHELION? I think part 2 might not be released yet, so we'll have to do that later. Even in the place farthest from the sun, daylight does not fade so easily. Oh, that's really quiet, sorry. A new comms request, encrypted channel. Caller is Light the Dawn, shining edge in hand. Put it through. Commander! I'm consumed by nightmares of the past. Lenda's transmission brings the latest tidings. Murmurs of terror buried away by she who toys with destinies with a wave of her hand. The sandbox tells me another tale. The Elmo proceeds at full speed across the wilderness, route data feeding in intermittently. It's the afternoon, the time where the sun is strongest. For but a moment, the daylight from outside strikes my eye. In a moment of stupor, a most familiar name comes to mind, one that has left my lips in quite some time. 416. Klukai. Klukai and Mekti shelter from a collapse storm in the remains of a building. Gravel endlessly pelts the ruins as it gets propelled by the raging storm. The frail windows emit an unsettling screech, ready to burst into a million tiny blades any second. Mekti leans against a broken wall far away from the window, looking at the seething collapse storm outside with fatigued eyes. Jeez, what kind of a cursed place is this? Collapse storms just rock up out of nowhere without any warning. Sure would be nice if Andreas or Belka right now lounging in the temporary base instead of having to do some preliminary survey. If you're expecting weather forecasts that this close to a red zone, then I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed. Yeah, whatever you say. I'll turn up the audio after this, chat. I didn't know it was so quiet. A great gale rushes over the building, bringing with it a variety of swept-up debris and grabbing Mekti's attention. Whoa, what was that just flew by? Looked like a wooden crate if my eyes weren't deceiving me. Thank goodness our motorbike could fit in here. All the equipment I painstakingly brought would have gotten flying away. I regret allowing you to bring all that trash along. You just don't get it, Klukai. Compared to the equipment we found in the few settlements we investigated, what I've brought is worthy of being family heirlooms. She proudly glances at the backpack strapped to the motorbike. So much that even those kids back there would be envious. You were tasked with investigating Paradius, and you wouldn't mess around with children instead. Hey, don't give me that scary look. I didn't shirk my duties or anything. I just didn't get any answers. Not a single person there has seen any dolls resembling a Naito, much less heard anything about the whole Paradius deal. Are they really still active like Leva said? Do you think we'd be on this mission if someone could simply answer that question? Hey, I'm just asking. Come to think of it, weren't all the Paradius remnants cleaned up? To think they'd show up again. Don't they ever get tired? If they like that gig so much, why not just get them to come work for a 404? Shooting at people's the same no matter who you work for. The storm shows no signs of letting up. Mekti scratches her head in frustration and lies down. Klukai follows Mekti's gaze, looking outside briefly before returning her attention to Mekti. Get up. What happened to staying alert while on the job? Klukai approaches Mekti and tugs at her jacket. The latter refuses to get up and only changes her position lazily. Come on. Can't one lie down a bit when there's the opportunity? There's still plenty to be busy over later on, isn't there? Anything related to Paradius is never easy, and we'll get unlucky, like super unlucky. I don't know what Leva was thinking when she accepted those arduous, ungrateful assignments. It'd be more profitable to us just lie around on the base and do nothing. Klukai lets go of Mekti and looks at her helplessly. What she was thinking doesn't matter. A job is a job. Not like I'm slacking off or anything. I just don't see the storm stopping anytime soon, and we can't exactly do anything other than hide from it in here. I think you're way too anxious about all this anyway. We haven't even run into a single bounty hunter or Yahager this whole time, much less Paradius. If it weren't for the Elids, this place would already be safe and secure, no? That's exactly what's suspicious. We should use this time to plan our future operations. I have a feeling we'll be running into some difficult circumstances this operation. Klukai solemnly looks toward the all-consuming storm outside. The frequent collapse storms, the radiation levels noticeably above average. The environment here is significantly worse than what Leva's intel would suggest. And so... Chill out, Klukai. That's plenty loud, though. Cutscenes, we love it. That's a bougie bed chat. 2 tires and 2 planks. Is she punching her? Diner gate? That's a lot of diner gates. Shoot. Watch out. Where did so many of them suddenly come from? Stop shouting and clear out the enemies at the 10 o'clock direction. Yes, we have support. We can use, Klukai. 4? That's crazy. Shiro already has them at 4. Like 4th index. That's crazy. Global settings. Ultra quality. I don't have a 4090 for nothing. Okay. Oh, I thought I'd clue selected. Get wrecked, nerds. Oh, and she can use it again. And so we can just go over here and kill those guys. That's gonna be so good. Okay, well, we can't kill that final miner gate there, but still. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, and it spread, so it did kill him. I didn't think we'd one cycle with 9 enemies. Mekti, confirm whether any enemies remain. I know. Do it even if you didn't tell me. Klukai and Mekti defeat the incoming enemies and split up to survey their surroundings. No clear indications of affiliation on this one either. The only serial number here seems to have been inscribed back when Sangvis Ferry was active. Anything on your side, Mekti? Mekti's listless voice comes through the comms. More the same. But they're a little different from the Sangvis machines we've encountered before. Yeah, some of the modules have traces of modifications. Nothing out of the ordinary, though. Almost any PMC, you can find a ton of these things lying around. It would be strange to make no modifications at all. Yeah. Don't think I don't know you're just slacking off just because you're using comms. Fine. Mekti perks up a little on the other side of the line. Any discoveries other than the machinery? How should I put it? Looks like someone used this place as an outpost not long ago. Some of these valves of signs have recently been used. There are also some scattered cables and cords on the ground. I must have left in a hurry. Who could it have been? Some passing bounty hunters or Viahagers hiding from the storms, perhaps. So those machines that attacked us just then would be theirs? Difficult to imagine anyone leaving their combat bots behind in an area with such Ewid presence. That would be tantamount to suicide. I'll contact base. Get back here. Oh, break time. Finally. Mekti looks as if she'd been released from a great burden as she ends the call. Chat, I just realized something. We don't have any more collapse pieces, but you know what we might have? We have those, like, like, you know the material you get from getting an elite? This stuff. Can we have exactly 900. We can purchase a weapon, but you can't actually purchase. No! At least we're guaranteed now. And what do we have left? 50? That's not too bad. To be honest, we should get probably another 10 from the story. Klukai and Mekti continue to shelter from the storm with the ruined building. Klukai attempts to contact their temporary base while Mekti rests in the corner. The persistent no-signal notification dashes Klukai's hopes of contacting the outside world. Can't contact base and the other person. Into frustration arises as Klukai thinks of them. That's us! In truth, she's glad she sent a message before she set off. A habit she's kept to these past few years before leaving on a dangerous assignment. Signal is absolutely terrible with this storm going on. Still can't contact Anders and Belka? I did say we just should have left together, but you insisted on this preliminary survey. Leave together, get ambushed together, then get stuck here together? But I miss the sulfur at base. Those two must be lounging on those babies right now, don't you think? They don't have it as nearly as easy as you imagine. The new external equipment and programs they're programmed for Anders is still in the testing stage, and her presence at the base is necessary for trial runs. Yours isn't, seeing how you're slacking off is the highest priority. Mekti rolls over, ignoring the disapproval in Klukai's eyes. Yet, finding things are not quite comfortable, she lazily scoots over to the motorbike. What's wrong with slacking off? It's not a quite sofa, but I brought this. Where is it? She produces a travel sleeping kit from her backpack. Hardly improved in combat abilities, but has made leaps and bounds in the fields of sleeping. Yeah, impressive, right? I handpicked it together with Anders and Belka. State of the art in both comfort and value for money. A must-have for any battlefield environment. Easy to store when uninflated, and when you need it, you simply go like this. Mekti smugly presses buttons. Soon enough, the neck pillow and its cushioning are filled with air. Exceptional, convenient, every traveler's best friend. That's how the ad put it. Wanna try? Huh. Giving Mekti a frigid response, Klukai aims her weapon and fires in the pillow's direction without hesitation. No! The bullet zips past the pillow in Mekti's hands, and from behind her comes a shrill cry of an Eled eating lead. Forget about the pillow if you don't want to sleep with the Elids. Pick up your weapon. I like Klukai. Chat, you ready to one cycle this? Okay, so there are more enemies on this side, and these enemies are closer. So we're gonna use Klukai, put her on this side to wipe out these enemies. Does she have a rocket launcher? That's my question, because it really looks like she has a rocket launcher. Or some grenade launcher, some heavy explosive device. Better if we go here, and we can go farther. No! Okay, wait, we killed two, though, so we can get it again. Wait, it just destroyed the whole thing? It just destroyed the... I didn't know you could do that. That's a first for me. This is great. I need Klukai, chat. We are going all in for Klukai. Klukai and Mekti annihilate the Elid without further incident, save for the inflatable pillow's commendable sacrifice. Mekti crouches down and fiddles with the damaged pillow on the ground, sorrow written all over her face. Oh, 7 pillow! There's no repairing this level of damage. Klukai, that shot was on purpose, wasn't it? Paying no attention to Mekti's pitiful cries, Klukai casts her gaze outside to find the veil of gravel and sand clearing up. The collapse storm's shrinking. She pulls up her comm screen as she speaks, and sure enough, the signal has been restored. Klukai dials in a series of commands already committed to muscle memory, and an image of the call's recipient soon appears. Big sis, long time no see. It's only been half a day at most. 5 hours to be exact. Spotting Andorus behind Belka, Klukai immediately begins her inquiries. Andorus, have you finished with the data collection? Yes. Using Leva's intel as a foundation, I've required a series of in-depth reports from the underground brokers active in the area, as well as briefs databases. Unfortunately, nothing about Paradius was found. Other than that... In terms of environmental data, there's some pretty significant discrepancies with data Leva provided. The environmental conditions have been gradually deteriorating in the past 6 to 12 months, and the collapse storm radiation is far more intense than other areas close to red zones. As brief indicates, many bounty hunters have gone missing entering this area, and as a result, their intel here is already out of date. Regrettably, the engineering department for the URNC purification project is likely much of the same in terms of information. Yeah, our field survey results line up with that. It should also be noted that Mekti and I were assaulted by a force of unknown affiliation. Unknown affiliation? Were you hurt, Pixis? What do you think? Oh, I'm not doubting your abilities. I'm just worried Mekti's dragging you down. That unreliable sod. Yeah, just like that. Yeah, I'm unreliable. Dejection overtakes Mekti's countenance, remains of her pillow clutched between her arms. Belka's just worried about Leader Klukai. Don't waste your time on such meaningless concerns. We cannot conclude this attack to be a targeted action against 404, but chances are that this assignment will be far more difficult than described. Andorus, send me what you've gathered. Yes, Leader. Also, as the data transfers, Klukai pulls up an area of the surroundings and selects a settlement. See these coordinates? Get ready and meet us there later. The reception here is poor. Tell Dier to find a way to maintain the comms. Wait, we met Dier in the last event. Wait, this is the 404 squad that we were going to save. I'm so stupid. I totally forgot. I forgot where we were. I was trying to get a sample of her voice so I can do it better. It's going to be terrible because I can't. My voice is just naturally. It's like naturally really fucking deep. The good for nothing's still fixated on that damaged inflatable pillow. Klukai gazes at the still crestfallen Mekti with a mixture of exasperation and concern. She did make very sure to prepare it for the trip after all. Whatever. Do not support Mekti's wanton expeditions in the future. Especially you, Andorus. Of course. I'll keep it in mind next time. Andorus nods with a gentle smile on her face. I somehow doubt you're really scrutinizing that. Let's leave it at that. Don't tarry and depart while weather remains calm. Yay! I already can't wait to see Big Sis. Come on, come on, come on! Big Sis is waiting for us. Belka anxiously taps her feet, attempting to hurry up Anders' file transfer. Don't be in such a rush. I need to go over it again. Records of population change, static maps within the past 10 years, elids in all nearby areas and Bujum sighting reports. Not to mention... Anders, if you already have all that local storage space, you don't need to transfer all the data here. I already installed a signal booster for you and Belka. Your connection shouldn't be cut off if everything works as intended. If you need something, just transfer it over the network. I just can't help but be worried since Leader Klukai mentioned the signal instability. It's the yellow zone after all. Some instability can't be helped, especially with the frequent collapse storms. There's no need to be uneasy. I wish I could argue, but Leader Klukai's encounter with the unknown enemies does make me worry. That was indeed an issue. Right, Anders. Are you bringing that this time? That? Ah, you mean the newly adjusted external equipment. Yes, and the firepower algorithm to go with it. The adjustments are mostly complete. It's time to enter the combat testing phase. Both accuracy and firepower should be significantly improved with it equipped, but since it's still a prototype, its power efficiency and runtime both leave something to be desired. Remember, to borrow the external battery from Mekti's frame. On top of that, the equipment's still quite unwieldy, but can still fit in the Jeep's trunk. Just barely. You'll have to bring the trailer for the motorbike too, right? Place the other supplies there, I'm sure you can find some room. Will do. I'll have to leave that to Dier. Give me a moment, I'll go load it. Dier returns to the control panel and begins a series of operations. Right. Speaking of Mekti, bring in a travel kit for her. Belka, can you help me get something from the depot? Why for her? Leader was talking about future expenses, but this here's the money we've already spent. Wow, Anders must have taken on some bad habits from that dork. I'll go fetch the goods. Hurry up, you lot. Alright, alright. You too, dear. Yep, of course. Anders, the person I sent to run checks on your vehicle is finished. When the transfer's done, we'll be ready to go. Anders drives through the meeting point toward the meeting point with Belka. The vehicle leaps across the yellow zone with Anders at the wheel. She's humming a tune with a relaxed expression. Anders! I want to see Big Sis too, but not this much. You could, you know, slow down a bit. Is this really fast? As she speaks, the Jeep flies off a small incline. Belka holds onto a handrail for dear life. You're always a slowpoke, but how come you drive like a wild animal? We are in a yellow zone after all. The roads here are much simpler than in the white zones or satellite cities. Even I can drive without much issue. See? Like this. She smiles and slams on the accelerator as the Jeep piles through a small elid in its way. What a relaxing drive this is. Is that so? The vehicle suddenly swerves and the squeal brake pads and tires sound in unison. A series of bullet holes suddenly appear in the vehicle's original path, sending up great clouds of dust and sand. Belka and Andrus take advantage of the vehicle's spinning momentum, quickly opening the doors and tumbling behind some natural cover nearby. Careful! Incoming! Ooh, let's get him, chat. Let's get him. Let's get him. Let's get him. Go. I didn't want to get, like, freaking loose skin on my on my lip. You're just like, get out of here. Okay. We're gonna want Klukai here. One cycle chat? Oh, we can't go over here. Yikes. Wait. Boom. Watch. Watch my genius. Witness me. Go here, and then we get extra movement. And then we go here. Oh, wait. That doesn't actually work that well. Okay, wait. Oh, yes! Let's go on one cycle! According to the combat record you've sent over, the modifications made to these enemies are quite similar to the machines that attacked us before. In a place as desolate as this, we can more or less confirm that they are of the same affiliation. Leader Klukai. Chat, is Andrus gonna be playable? No. No, she is. Oh, cool. Huh. Things can't be explained by mere coincidence anymore. These are organized attacks. But why are they going after us? Is Paradius deploying these machines? We can't be sure of it yet. Perhaps these machines are not only attacking 404. Didn't Andrus data indicate that many bounty hunters have gone missing in this area in the past month? So you're saying those weren't incidents caused by the environment? That's just a guess. But you guys should be careful. Go. Zit. Wave of static washes over the comms channel. Klukai's projection violently shakes a few times and disappears entirely. Comms are down again. This... Andrus attempts to restore the connection, but her efforts are for naught. What happened? The reception was perfectly fine just now. Looks like something happened on Leader's side. Maybe the collapse storm's picking up again. She'll be in danger, won't she? What should we do? As of now, it would be more prudent to proceed as originally planned. Please contact Dier. Let's see if there's anything he can do about the signal problem remotely. And those are the signals being cut. Right? We remember from last time when all the signals were cut on our end when they were trying to attack us. Those are probably the signals being cut for them as well. Or maybe they haven't contacted us yet. Andrus? If you can hear me, please respond. I repeat, if you can hear me. Don't waste your effort. The signal's obviously gone again. This network provided by the underground brokers is so trash. If you rent for a few days, the rate is several times worse than the monthly rate, which is in turn several times worse than the yearly rate. And this is the quality we get? Get paid, do nothing. Seems like they're very efficient businessmen. Man, that sounds nice. Eki stretches with a deep sigh, her face full of envy. Huh. When the assignment's over, I think we need to go have a talk about the rates. You look really scary right now. Well, here comes an opportunity to let off some steam. Those machines are here again, in greater numbers than before. How annoying. Don't just sit there and commentate. Get down here and fight. Do we need to get rid of all of them? Numbers really aren't in our favor. Pick off the fast units and those long-range capabilities, then look for an opportunity to retreat. Do not overextend before we rendezvous with Belka and Andorus. Ugh, that sounds even more troublesome. Klukai, we've cleared the evac route. Yes, of course. Stick to the plan. Focus on taking down high-speed and long-range units first. Proceed to the evacuation zone. How many units do we need to get there? Just reach it? Okay, then we definitely want Diane here. And then we'll put Klukai here. So Klukai can come right here, take out these guys, then move over here, maybe take out those guys, and then clear the spot for Diane to run through. Witness my genius, chat. Boom. We don't even need Diane. Wait, I reached it. Can I not? Oh, at least 3 allied units? Okay. This is gonna be more troublesome than I thought. Is there a way to get up from here? I'm guessing there isn't. No, she could have gone a little farther, but I just wanted to get this guy out of the way. Let's just be real, Macchiato. I guess I could have done it with Macchiato, because Macchiato is definitely not the person we're going to try and get the farthest, because who knows that... Oh, I guess Diane can't... We should have saved it for her, because she can't move again if she doesn't kill someone. I'm putting Macchiato right here, actually, because I want Suomi to be able to take the ladder. Oh my gosh. Maybe Macchiato has the same movement as Suomi. No, Suomi's got a little bit farther. The pursuit has already forced us to significantly deviate from our original route. Klukai checks her terminal and once again finds that only short-range communications are available. The long-range comms are still down. The storm is still going. There's no reception and we're unable to pinpoint our location in real time. Are you saying that we're lost? I knew that anything involving Paradius would be a recipe for disaster. But in any case, the signal quality this time has been atrocious, hasn't it? It's never been this bad, even during collapse storms or on our previous yellow zone missions. I mean, you're in a red zone, so the collapse concentration is going to be higher. Klukai vigilantly monitors the surrounding environment, ignoring Mekti. Seeing this, Mekti decides to fall silent. Creak, creak, thud, thud. The sound of mechanical units advancing. Klukai makes a hand signal, gesturing for Mekti to dive into level 2. Those sounds sound like antique cars that haven't been oiled in centuries. They're approaching our location from the north. Are they the same batch as those who attacked us earlier? There's only a few of them, and they seem really weak. Don't let your guard down. But they look so trashy. A creaking ground reconnaissance unit appears a short distance away. Such an old model, too. And it looks run down. It's a miracle that it can even move. Most likely bait. Look above it. Is that a flying drone? Yeah. It seems to have a fire control core installed. That's impressive, but also really weird. Why are two machines with disproportionate performance operating together? Why not ask yourself the same question? That's funny. Those are some really condescending eyes. If you don't want to be looked down upon, then prove your worth. Klukai looks toward the broken wall to the right of Mekti, suggesting that she should use it as cover to sneak up on the reconnaissance unit. We need to ascertain who they are just in case. If they are our enemies, it'd be good to know their numbers. Mekti perks up with a sigh, reluctantly moving right towards the cover. The scouting units are approaching as she moves. There doesn't seem to be any units other than just these two. Hey, could they be broken? Why haven't they not noticed us after getting so close? Remain alert and stay where you are. Wait for them to get closer. Don't reveal yourself without a good reason. Okay. Mekti props up against the cover, using sound in the environment to track the enemy movement. Creak. Creak. I don't have anything that can make a creak noise, chat, so. Joints on the ground, mech creak rhythmically. It's like the elderly doing morning exercise. The ground mech stops abruptly, as if its power has been cut. Huh. The sound stopped? Could it have been broken down? Hey, stop! But Klukai is too late. Just when Mekti tries to shift herself for a better view, she conveniently exposes herself to the ground's mech sensor. Beep, 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 beep. The warning light on the ground mech flashes red and emits an ear-piercing alarm. At the same time, the UAV launches an attack. The abandoned container Mekti was using as cover just a second ago is riddled with bullets. What the hell? Mekti dodges the attack and darts toward other sources of cover. Meanwhile, Klukai takes the opportunity to break the drone's wings with a 3-round burst while the ground mech simply keeps blaring its sirens. At this moment, a group of armed humans and mechs appears to the northwest side of the building, raining down fire on them. Didn't you say there were no more enemies? My radar isn't working. I'm not a dedicated scout doll, so my detection range isn't supposed to be this long. Besides, who knew they would stay silent and wait for their bait? I need to go blow my nose. Blow my nose. Give me 1 second. 1 second. I'm back. I would have thought they would wipe out... They were out fishing. And who exactly are these people anyway? Okay. You guys ready for this one cycle? Oh no, it's only 3. Wait, why is it 3? It's usually, like, more than that, right? I swear it was more than that, usually. I swear it was 5, usually, but I guess I'm wrong. I don't... Hold on. No? No? Maybe all the, like, walls have to be cleared or something? I don't know. Oh, oh, oh. I forgot I can't. Wait, what? What? Not gonna lie, I'm a little confused. What are we supposed to do? Oh, there are more enemies? Reduce Scout Vanguard's HP to below 30%. I don't see any enemies, so I literally just think we, like, end our action here. I mean, we'll move Macchiato up. I guess Diane. Told me to move Kukai. So we'll even move up a bit, I guess. Watch this. Gamers. Klukai, they've got more reinforcements. Understood. Hold the line and don't let them approach us. After downing another drone, Klukai zips back into cover. After confirming Mekti's combat status, she issues an order. Hold on. Oh, my mic muted and then unmuted. Mekti, cease fire! Huh? Am I hearing that right? Quickly! Just as Mekti rolls over to some nearby cover and puts her gun away in disbelief, a booming male voice comes through the loudspeaker from just behind cover on the opposing side. This is 3,762nd Platoon of the 7th Environmental Survey Corps' Neo-Soviet Union District Environmental Purification Project under the URNC Contamination Zone Management and Recovery Administration. I'm First Sergeant Dmitri, and I suggest you cease fire immediately. That's a long title. I repeat. I'm not reading that again. After confirming that Mekti has put her gun away, Klukai turns on her voice amplification device as well. Acknowledged. We have issued an order to cease attacking. Upon hearing Klukai's response, the opposing party immediately ceases gunfire, but both sides remain ready to resume hostilities. State your reasons for attacking, and we will judge whether or not you are considered to have deliberately attacked a regularly army force. Bro, you shot us. We had no intention of launching an attack on your forces. Your bullets tell a different story. We can explain our actions. As a gesture of good faith, we will meet in the center of the battlefield in 10 minutes. We will not carry any weapons. Alright, make sure you keep your word. The voice falls silent. Mekti has retreated from the front, gazing at the other side of the battlefield with visible concern. The armed forces are recuperating after the combat. How come it's the Yoran Seas people? This is real bad. That big guy sounded really angry. I'll negotiate with them in a bit. Stay alert and cover me. If push comes to shove, I might need to activate Plan B. Plan B? Wait, you're not going to press a switch here, right? There'll be no end to our troubles if we antagonize the URNC. Hey, they'll never know what hit them if they all die. That's all I'm saying. We can't confirm whether they are a friend or foe at the moment, so it's necessary to eliminate all risks by strengthening our guard. Still, I'll try my best to avoid conflicts. Okay. I hope it's just all a misunderstanding. Dealing with them is a whole lot of trouble. How many are there? Oh, let's get 9, 4, 9, 10. What is this, bro? Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more. Okay, that's actually not like, this is not too long. At least the first part isn't. I wonder if we can do the second part or if it like releases in like a week. Because like this just released like last night, I think. If I remember correctly. Seeing Klukai coming alone and unarmed, the platoon leader lets out a displeased grunt from behind his protective suit. Why? What's the point of just sending a doll over? Tell your cowardly owner to come out and talk. Voice recognition tells Klukai that this is Dimitri, whom she had talked with earlier. Hyde 404 is an autonomous armed doll squad currently assisting the Non-Military Forces Administration in investigating illegal PMCs in the Yellow Zone. Klukai intentionally modifies the part about Paradius in accordance with Kalina's instructions. 404? What's that? Never heard of it. The Non-Military Forces Administration hired you guys too? Although he's still suspicious, hearing the Non-Military Forces Administration being mentioned makes him relax a bit. We are supernumerary dolls, so it's normal that you haven't heard of us. And we have some business to discuss. Business? Of course. Dimitri takes a look at the radiation detector and ensures that the reading is within safety limits. He then pulls the protection hood off his head, revealing the face of a middle-aged man with an angular jawline. Years on the battlefield and years of desert wind have left their marks on his face. I don't like this guy. What kind of protective suit is this? It's just choking me. He curses quietly with a grimace, then looks at Klukai with unbridled disgust in his eyes. You claim to be working under Numpha, so how come you don't know the rules of engagement? Shoot first, ask questions later. Is that what they taught you? We were previously attacked by mechs of unknown origin, and then your scouting unit appeared. Without the usual identifying insignias of URNC Survey Corps, we simply opened fire in self-defense. You better start using your tin brain before you speak. We encountered no unknown mechs on our way here. Because we killed them all, bro. It's up to you whether you want to believe me or not. The fact that you haven't encountered them doesn't mean they don't exist. Besides, it was your drone that started shooting first. We were just responding to such attack. The drone runs in auto mode. Do you? Right, how could I forget? You're just like that drone. Just another clanker that runs on algorithms that only can do as you're told. Okay, this guy, I knew I had a bad feeling about this guy. Hopefully he dies. Like how it's like, I don't like someone. Hopefully they die. Seeing the opposing side is trying to provoke her instead of making progress information exchange, Klukai raises an eyebrow and remains silent. However, Dimitri doesn't seem to mind at all. He continues to ask questions in a condescending manner. Regarding what you said, we'll report them to our superiors later and request an investigation. For safety reasons, though, we will need to know the contents of your mission and the formation size. The specifics are subject to a non-disclosure agreement signed in the Non-Military Forces Administration, so please show me proof of your clearance level. As for our numbers, only 2 dolls have engaged in combat by your forces just now. 2?! Dimitri's soldiers are shocked at the contrast between the firepower they witnessed and 404's real numbers. After receiving a stare from Dimitri, they promptly shut up. Yeah, they overpower you. That's impossible. That level of firepower must have come from a group numbering at least 10 people. 404 is a squad made up only of tactical dolls. Our combat capabilities and battlefield awareness are different from what you got used to during your duties at the Great Wall Railway. How do you know that we're from the Great Wall Railway? A messy combat mech composition, hazardous modifications, old equipment? It's pretty obvious. Those were looted from Vyahagers, underground brokers, or bounty hunters, weren't they? Few pieces of elite equipment you have bear the insignia of the Great Wall Railway, and perhaps there was no time to switch the insignia of the Environmental Survey Corps. I'm guessing you are all temps in your roles. I love this passive aggressiveness from Klukai. Noticing his stiff expression, Klukai inserts an additional remark. Right, how could I forget? The ones guarding the Great Wall Railway are basically regular armed forces that consist of a bunch of old mechs most of the time. Watch your mouth. I'll just blast a machine like you know. Dimitri raises his gun, but Klukai simply stares at him coldly without moving a muscle. I've explained everything. Isn't it time for this to end? Hold up. Just as Klukai turns away to leave, Dimitri shouts for her to stop. The soldiers raise their guns and aim at her. What? Even if you really are from the Non-Military Forces Administration, how do you plan to compensate us for the losses we've suffered? 404 has lost assets too. Both sides are responsible for what happened today. Trying to renegade on your debt? No. Then where's the money? We worked long and hard to gather all that equipment. Does your broken tin brain realize that we're responsible for surveying the construction of the Intercontinental Railway? Not even the Numfa will back you up on this. Revenge means that we are indebted to you. I don't think we owe any such debt to your forces. Facing Klukai's unwavering attitude, Dimitri takes out his communicator. If we can't settle it between us, then you will wait for orders from above. But before I contact them, remember that even if we are temps, we are considered part of the regular army. Do you think a doll like you will be taken as seriously as us? Yeah, I hate this guy. Just shoot him, Klukai. Just shoot him. And I have over 30 people ready to testify. Do you think you two can manage to win them over? You're able to contact the outside world right now. Hearing Klukai's question, Dimitri simply assumes that the opposing side is considering his threat, so he increases the pressure in his voice. Of course. Once the message gets out, the situation gets a lot more serious. Stop dawdling. I have to bring them over to the next settlement. Ain't got no time to waste on the likes of you. We have no money for you, but we can assist you in combat for some time. The environment must be pretty hard on your forces, after all. No. And you've seen us in action just now. What are you up to? Nothing. Just before we set off, we were told to not unnecessarily antagonize the local forces. Dimitri pockets his communicator after a moment of consideration. Now's when you take the shot. Deal. But here's my warning. You better listen to my orders and not think of trying anything funny. The regional comms frequency is 110.32. Adjust your communicators accordingly. There's a lot of interference in this hellhole, so make sure you stay within a maximum of 2 kilometers from our forces. I hope I don't have to hear too much crap from you. Don't worry about it. I could care less about you. 2 crappy dolls want in on our internal region communications. They'll need a password for that. After confirming that she has successfully connected to the comms frequency, Klukai ignores their insult and turns to leave. Machine. They're in. Once we're back, go tell the guys responsible to scale down scouting patrols by 30%. Have those two tin cans handle any danger we come across whenever possible. Are we really bringing those two dolls along, Dima? What if they try something on us? I will contact the warrant officer to confirm their identities. You guys shouldn't be too careful too and keep your distance from them. No matter how you put it, having two dolls on our vanguard is beneficial for our mission. But what if they do something to us? Their level of combat proficiency. Could you grow a spine for once? You think 30-odd men plus mechs ain't enough to deal with the two of them? Didn't you see how the earlier battle went? Yeah, disastrously not in your favor. Also, make sure to address me as sir. You're really good at forgetting that if I don't keep telling you. Hey, I'm used to calling you differently, that's all. That's not an excuse. We've served in the railway force for so many years, you need to be addressing me properly. Otherwise, the newer guys will think I'm biased again. Seeing Dimitri's serious expression, soldier named Larian corrects his casual demeanor and salutes him. Understood, sir. That's more like it. You can go back now. Tell everyone to continue on toward our target location. We've been delayed enough already, so we should go as far as we can before the sun sets. I hope this ends up well. By well, I mean them dying. First we have to find Paradius, and now we have to help the UNC Survey Corps. Will more work just keep coming like this? Klukai 404 isn't lacking funds, is it? Why can't you just settle it by giving them some money? You'll only be adding to the number of insufferable people in the world if you can give in to the unreasonable demands. But being free labor for them is no benefits for us either. At least we won't be lost anymore. You mean that signal problem from before? But they aren't going into the same settlement as the one we agreed on. Are you an infant who just learned to walk? Can you only take one step at a time? Klukai sighs with concern. The collapse storm has ended, but our signal is showing no signs of being restored. Yet the Survey Corps team are able to contact the outside world, so it's highly likely that the underground broker's base station is broken, causing our signal interruption. And so they're going to use theirs. So, if we follow these people and reach a settlement, we can at least borrow the settlement network to contact Andrus and Belka. Get it now? Okay. But you know, children are not the only ones who walk one step at a time. That applies to the king in chess too, yeah? That's impressive. Dang, that was actually good. That was good. That was good counter. This is Hyde 404's leader, Tactical Doll Klukai. What's up? First Sergeant Dimitri wants you to change direction, effective immediately. Maintain the same speed and head in the 2 o'clock direction. That's a severe deviation from the course of our target location, and Klukai has more to say, but she's interrupted by the angry dude. What do you rust buckets even know? Change course when I tell you to change course. Don't forget what I said. Listen to my orders. Yes, of course. Klukai cuts the comms and swerves to the correct direction. The incoming barrage of wind hits the yawning Mekti right in the mouth. I guess I really don't need to dub their coughs. What the hell? Changing course. Oh. Mekti adjusts her posture so the wind doesn't blow in her face. The motorbike flies over the empty wind wilds like a released arrow, carving a clear path in the landscape. She's sleeping on the motorbike? What? The motorbike suddenly breaks. The slumbering Mekti loses her balance, but Klukai catches her before she falls off. Klukai connects to the Survey Corps' comms. Small group of Elids to the northwest, around 5 to 10 of them. Estimated time before contact with the main force is 5 minutes. Then wipe them out. Contacting us for such trivial matters. Are you a broken trumpet? I really hate this guy, chat. I really hate him. It was you who told us to listen to your orders. We're simply waiting for command in accordance with our agreement. Upon hearing this, Dimitri utters something under his breath, but is too quiet for Klukai to hear. After a short moment, he responds with an impatient tone. I don't want to see any Elids remaining. That's it. The comms are abruptly cut. With a stiff expression, Klukai parks the motorbike against a nearby boulder. Get down. Time to work. Support units before the start of the battle can greatly increase the combat effectiveness. Oh, so these can only be. Oh. Still, I should remind you that the type and maximum number of units can be deployed will vary between stage. Based on my analysis, the sentry gun HMG will have a significant impact on this battle. Click deploy support unit. Alright, the HMG is ready. Now click deploy. Oh, okay. That's cool, I like that. Yes. Yeah, see, it's like, it's 4 this time, so it is 5 across. It's a maximum of 5 across. I think it just, there can't be a wall interrupting it. Like, if we went here, and we went forward, like, why is it like this? This is so weird. Why does it pop up like this, and not go through here? And you're like, well, maybe it just can't go through walls. But, like, this is a wall, and it goes through it just fine. Like, what? So I got no idea. Why isn't this hitting him? Like, what? Huh? Like, I don't understand. Is this a glitch, chat? Or is this just... Like, why is this square not here? Not included. Like, what is going on? Okay, that kills him, but if we go over here, that... Huh? I'm so confused. No, the explosion will get him. I'm just confused on how it works. I probably read the description wrong or something. Y'all are like, bro, why is he so stupid right now? Klukai's crazy. Elids have been eliminated, and the main force arrives right after. Under Dimitri's orders, the troops stop to collect samples from the Elid corpses as part of their routine. You people arrived early, but chose not to help in the fight. Is this the bravery of the URNC's soldiers? If you need help against such a small group of Elids, you better go back to a green zone and to work as window cleaners. Noticing something off about Klukai, Mekti tugs on her clothes. Hey, he's not really wrong. There weren't too many Elids. Of course, our sergeant shows us the safest routes all the time. Be it random Elids or Vyahagars, we'll never lose with him around. Upon hearing this, Klukai gives Dimitri a questioning look. You've been in other threats of combat? What? You couldn't have gained this level of experience just by guarding the Great Wall Railway. I heard that some folks like you were once part of retired formations of the Neo-Soviet Union. What are you getting at with questions like these? Don't poke your nose where it doesn't belong. You, come over here. Dmitri glares at the soldier who has just interjected. Feeling the sergeant's displeasure, the soldier makes the wise decision to shut up, packs the samples he has collected, and follows Dmitri toward the trucks. Bro, he complimented you. He's finally off. Glad you two didn't go at each other's throats again. But Mr. Sergeant really seems to hate us. Even if it was because of a misunderstanding at first, I don't get why he's still angry. Be careful. Huh? We haven't met any of those mechs that attacked us earlier ever since we met those people. Don't you think it's weird? Maybe they gave up? We're a larger group for now, after all. He might be right. With this amount of caution in your brain, you really should go back to wiping windows in green zones. Get on the bike. We have to move. Oh, sorry. I hit the mic. At night, a well-equipped off-road vehicle quickly pulls away from the purification zone. The motionless doll in the vehicle accepts a comm request from within a white zone. How's progress? The work being done here is of great importance to them. Don't let them down like Sextons did, Blue Sphere. I know. But looking at the reports from over there, the situation seems to have changed. Oh? 2 squads made of tactical dolls have appeared on the outskirts of our mission area. They're closing in. If it's just a bunch of T-dolls, why not deal with them just like always? We have indeed sent out our mechs, but we underestimated their combat abilities. Also? One of the squads has met with a ground formation of the URNC Survey Corps. For some reason, they're working together. In order to avoid alerting the URNC government and causing unnecessary trouble, I've issued retreat orders on the pursuing mechs. Please tell me my next move. Send out the mechs to wipe out the nearby signal base station. Once the area becomes a signal dead zone, finish them all in one fell swoop. Got it. Blue Sphere nods quietly. These orders are familiar. It has always been the case that once these orders are transmitted, one dead zone appears after another, becoming graveyards in the contamination zone. By the way, as if to intentionally emphasize the moment, the doll on the other side makes a pause. According to internal intelligence, a URNC department responsible for purification works has seconded troops from the nearby Great Wall Railway force against the target area. That formation you mentioned should be them. So, do be sure to hurry it up, okay? Finish your work before what happens here attracts attention. Acknowledged. Currently, Paradius is almost finished evacuating this area. What's left to track down and recover it? I'm currently moving toward the target area. The mission will be completed on time. You make me feel at ease, Blue Sphere. It makes me want to cheer for you. Anyway, since you're working so hard, I'll arrange some reinforcements. They will contact you once they have reached the area. Got it. Huh? Not even gonna thank me? Even though they number few, they are a gift for Blue Sphere that I've painstakingly prepared, you know? Blue Sphere shifts her gaze from the road to the comms interface for a moment. Her empty eyes betray no emotion nor fluctuation, as if she's a military drone that only understands orders. Thanks, Cocoon. Eh? Compared to Darcher, you're so boring. You only respond to orders. Fine, fine. Go quickly. Don't make the higher-ups wait, okay? Acknowledged. Cocoon cuts the comms. Blue sphere hits the gas, and the dark vehicle blends into the night. Under the setting sun, the Elmo moves forward, still a long distance from its target. Over the years, whenever darkness falls, the past comes rushing back to me uncontrollably. This is why I detest the night. The Mephisto agreement and the unending work of a bounty hunter isolate me best from this world's maelstrom, both in time and space. Despite the hard work and isolation, they are a calming tranquilizer. They make friends with alcohol, putting me into slumber. Yet the white nightmare does not fade. It has caught up with me, making it difficult to confront the choices I made in the past. A million self-reassurances and rationalizations fall flat in the face of this. The contract with the devil has since changed. I will not run away, but am I truly ready? The comms terminal interface shows a recent message from Klukai, as well as messages from before. One after another, the message repeats the same thing. Where are you? Where am I? I've never answered this question, in my head or to them. To say the truth, I often struggle to fathom where I am in this world. What I know for sure is, I don't want to drag 404 or their friends down with the maelstrom with me. But it is time for me to give them my answer. Not in the form of a message. I want to convey my sincerity. All these years, as I've tried to pull further and further away to the point of APHELION, she has sought to be closer. The Environmental Survey Corps has chosen an abandoned settlement to make camp. The soldiers gather around for poker around the campfire, the crowd emitting song, anger, and laughter every now and then. Give it up, Laureline. It's your loss. Show us the can you've been hiding. What can? If you want that, go find logistics. Miss me with that load of bull. I saw your lover slip you something before we left. You're definitely hiding something. You watched me really closely for how little I have. Blame the uppers if you want. They accept missions and sways in hopes of getting more merit. They made us set off without supplying us enough resources and equipment. If it wasn't for the sergeant taking the opportunity to scavenge something every now and then, there's no guessing how badly we'd be faring by now. Yeah, it's tiring enough to guard the railway, and now we have to do some kind of environmental survey for them. Why don't they pay and equip us to the standard of an actual survey corps for starters? Leave it be, man. You think you can do something other than what the uppers tell you to do? The only thing you can do here is curse people's mothers. Hey, I think what you're doing here is inviting me to teach you a lesson. Lorraine slaps him hard on the back of the head, and the two of them start to roughhouse with each other. The onlookers start making a din and cheer them on. Compared to the boisterous soldiers, Hyde 404 is rather quiet. Mekti is in sleep mode after being busy for an entire day, while Klukai looks on the buffooning and joking soldiers coldly. Dimtree notices her gaze, returning it with his own unfriendliness on his face. What are you looking at? I'll remove your eyes if you keep looking. Rabble. Huh? Say that again? Dimitri straightens up, putting his bottle down. Corruption, gambling, extortion, hiding around. How are you all different from common gangsters? You talk about how urgent the mission is, then camp here and enjoy yourself boisterously. It's good enough that I don't call you a bunch of wage thieves. What do you tin cans know? Humans aren't unsleeping mission machines like you two. We need rest when it is needed, so that we can use our bodies and brains at the right moment. While speaking, Dimitri gestures towards his temple, giving her a provocative look. But for you cable-for-brain dolls, it's true the rest is unneeded. You guys simply wait for your master's commands and do them like good little puppies. I will emphasize again that 404 is an elite squad consisting of only self-managing dolls. We call the shots on our own. What a joke. Elite squad, eh? Look at the little one beside you. She sleeps earlier than any of us here. Just as Klukai wanted to make a retort, Mekti rolls over, laying near Klukai's feet. She seems to be thoroughly enjoying her sleep. That's an elite. The soldiers of the Survey Corps all roar in laughter. Get up! Klukai bends down and shakes Mekti awake. Mekti shakes her head around in confusion. What do you want now? Patrol! Klukai pulls Mekti up, leaving the camp with long strides. Behind them rings out the taunts from the soldiers, with Dimitri's voice being the most prominent. No, that's more like it. Go be good guard dogs, elite dolls. Even the Elids are sleeping. Why are we working so hard? Klukai, can we just report back to camp and then go back to sleep? Not good. Get ready for battle and wipe them out. Oh, right. I guess, yeah, we might have been able to one-cycle him, but, you know, it's whatever. Boom, boom, boom.
想定通りの勝利です。本当はもう少し完璧に終わらせられたはずなんですけど。
The night passes by without trouble. After a couple hours of movement, the formation finally reaches the target settlement. Our support work ends here. I request that you honor our deal and release 404 from all blame. Let me send my regards to your non-military forces administration masters. Tell them to educate their underlings better before letting them out. Dimitri waves his hands impatiently before leaving with the soldiers. I reckon that Leva and Kalina must have been harassed a bunch at this point, no? Good thing we are supernumerary dolls, otherwise we might be on the way to a court-martial already. Leva is still part of 404. Handling things like this is part of her job. True enough. What do we do now? Find the residents here and borrow their network. Feel free. I'm going to find a place to sleep. I've been forced to wake up early even after having to stay up late yesterday night. After seeing Mekti rub her eyes and attempt to slip away, Klukai grabs her with haste. Not the color! You don't need two people to borrow the network. Just go by yourself. We would like to borrow our network, but we've lost signal for a couple of days now. The connection is intermittent even on normal days. Plus, there's been many collapse storms recently. Perhaps the base station is completely broken down after all. Does the settlement not need to contact the outside world? The people from the URNC Survey Corps help do that. Because they need to carry out survey missions nearby, some of them started to camp here since half a month ago. So in recent weeks, we've been using their comms equipment to contact the outside world when it was needed. Do you know where their camp is? It's near the southwest border of our settlement. That area is the old abandoned residential complex, so it's perfect for parking their vehicles and housing the wounded and the sick. Sick? Do you mean Elid infected? Yeah. The scrawny middle-aged woman tugs at the cloak she wears, her withered hands fold anxiously. Elid infection rates have gone up considerably in the past year. The symptoms have become more severe and are progressing much faster. I thought it was just my imagination. Klukai and Mekti exchanged looks. Until I saw the URNC Survey Corps, quite a number of them were infected too. It should be that the medical professionals they have with them would be more skilled than those of us who can't even be considered doctors, but it seems that they too are at their wits' end about these infections. They had no choice but to house some of their seriously ill people there. So what you're saying is, they had a bunch of people leave them previously? Yes, about 20 of them. We have not seen them ever since that day. I heard from some bounty hunters that there's been an increase in the number of Elids roaming nearby. Even if they lived, they must have succumbed and become just like them now. If people from the regular army can't take it, I don't know how much longer we can last. She bites her lip, unable to continue the topic. Oh, I need to take care of my kid. Thank you. The woman nods and closes the old worn door. The underground broker's base station is really done for now because of their shoddy construction, huh? What should we do now, Klukai? The rendezvous point is around 1 or 2 hours from here, so the place is not that far off according to the static map. But it's so dangerous. What if we get attacked by those unknown mechs again? We have no signal and we'll have to rely on the static map. We could easily get lost, you know. Mekti grabs and rubs her hair as if experiencing a breakdown, her tangled hair threads as messy as her mentally exhausted neural cloud. Why don't we wait for a bounty hunter or underground broker convoy and go back home with their help? If you can think just as fast as you give up, 404 would be in a much better place right now. Then wouldn't it be so over for us thinking at the speed of light? Our only issue now is having no signal. Once we get the signal and get relevant access permissions, everything will be solved. Going in a loop now. No one has signal here other than... Wait a minute. You can't be thinking of asking the Survey Corps for help, right? Klukai nods calmly. It's impossible if you just think about it for a second. There could be something even worse than Dimitri in their camp. Perhaps a way more tricky end-stage boss. Humans have a saying somewhere along the lines of, money makes the devil turn milestones for you. Or millstones. 4-4 has not been lacking in money recently. Aren't you saying something along the lines of not enabling insufferable people by giving in to their unreasonable demands? Fine, fine. We'll go. Klukai and Mekti arrive near the complex situated on the southwest side of the settlement. They see a transport escorted by military jeeps arrive and stop at the nearby field. Personnel in protective suits and remove supply boxes from the vehicle. Hearing the commotion, medics from the Survey Corps come out to the complex to meet with them. Isn't that a transport from URNC? Looks like they're staying right over there. Let's go over there and ask. Perhaps we won't even need to get the uppers before we are granted access permissions. As she speaks, Mekti moves toward the transport, but is dragged into a hiding spot by Klukai. What now? Are you regretting it now? That's not a URNC vehicle. Huh? It's not the common identifying insignia of the URNC? Also, sending this many escorts to guard a supply transport is a bit too much, even for a dangerous environment like a yellow zone. Every dose of medicine could save someone's life. What would dolls like you know? Dimitri's resonant voice rings out from a dozen meters behind the duo. Next time you want to spy on somebody, make sure you're well hidden from the get-go. However, standing up from behind cover, Dimitri's gun is aimed at Klukai. Why are the two of you sneaking around? What are you planning? Give me a reason, and I'll ask my gun if it likes it. Klukai and Mekti are instantly surrounded by armed soldiers who have popped up from behind walls. They're all aiming at the duo. Klukai gives Mekti a look. They raise their hands to show they have no intention to fight. We're here to find you. Huh? Dimitri stares down the two dolls, but eventually lowers his weapon. However, he does not order his subordinates to stand down. What do you want with me? I don't want you to tell me. Let her say it. The yawning Mekti is given a rude shock upon hearing these words. With her mouth still open, she quizzingly points at herself with a look of disbelief on her face. That's right, you. Seeing that Klukai has given her a nod, Mekti scratches her head in resignation. It's like this. Mekti explains their situation to Dimitri and tells them about their request to gain access to comms. Huh. I knew you wanted something else when the two of you offered to escort us. You dolls do have some brains after all. Klukai, is he complimenting us? What a weird guy. We wish only to access the network, communicate with our teammates, and regroup with them. And why should I give a crap to help? Screw up back to where you came from. We will pay for your help. Your words carry such strength and confidence. Don't go thinking that we'll give you a discount because you are working for the Non-Military Forces Administration. Facing Klukai's unyielding attitude, Dimitri leaves an eyebrow and switches to a cantankerous tone. It's true that the signal here is pretty weak, so even if you want to use the military's line, you need to use special signal boosters. So, fees for the use of our equipment line, maintenance fees, compensation for borrowing our equipment, and hence for causing us trouble, a deposit for lending equipment, and... just name your price. Dimitri makes a hand gesture. Oh, that's really shady of you, Uncle. Why don't you change careers and be an underground broker? Pay if you can, piss off if you can't. Deal. What? It's not just Mekti. A flash of surprise runs across Dimitri's face as well. Give me your account details. It's probably a private one, right? Let me make this clear. This is a dedicated line for our URNC regular survey corps, so you better watch what you say while using it. If we find that you're contacting suspicious people, I will revoke your access. Don't blame little me then. As irregular as we are, we don't have to rely on a borrowed vehicle to transport supplies like your people. What dolls like you know? This is called reasonable allocation and usage of civilian resources. With so much trouble happening all over the world now, we'd be skeletons eating sand if we all waited for URNC's official vehicles. And these are the decisions of our top brass. What right do you have to criticize us? You guys, send them what they need. Copy that. A subordinate beside Dimitri nods, then starts working on the trade. Klukai's communicator rings. Received. Shortly after, Dimitri's communicator rings as well. After taking a glance at the balance in his count, Dimitri closes the interface irritably. Alright, it's in. Take what you want and scram. Stop being an eyesore over here. Talking in her communicator, the two dolls turn toward the exit of the camp. After leaving the Survey Corps' camp, Klukai immediately establishes comms with Andorus and Belka. Belka's voice and projection appears immediately. I was so worried about you! I thought we'd see each other soon, but we lost contact. It was so torturous. We kept being unable to contact you two. Belka was so anxious she was about to run off on her own to start a wide area search. That's because I can't live without Big Sis. Knock it off. It's time for serious discussion. Have you two successfully reached the designated settlement? We have, but not smoothly. Andorus wears an expression of worry, yet she touches her face relaxedly. Our signal died on our way here, even though Dier specifically equipped us with signal amplifying receivers before our departure. Our luck was decent, however, and we weren't attacked by unknown mechs or Elas after the loss of our signal. We used the sun's position, wind direction, and landscape to navigate using the static map, so we didn't get lost on our way. After reaching the settlement, we borrowed the network from the residents. We've been trying to contact you ever since. Now that's something from you two. I was praised by Big Sis. I was so happy. It's all thanks to the various types of training Leader Klukai arranges for us in peacetime. Now, compared to you two, I have a useless doll over here who can only complain in the backseat. Mekti has taken the opportunity to switch to sleeping mode at an unbelievable speed while they were talking. Watching the unambitious Mekti, Klukai lets out a sigh. All she wants to do is sleep all day. It's good to let her rest for a bit. Mekti must have been tired after going on such a long journey. The more you speak for her, the worse she gets. After making a makeshift pillow of clothes under Mekti's head, Klukai ultimately allows her to continue her slumber. Andorus, Belka, head immediately to the location I had just sent you. The Survey Corps here seem to be experiencing strange difficulties here, and might be due to the changes in the environment, conditions, and the movements of Paradius around this region. I will remain here with Mekti and start an investigation. Good. Before I forget, here's something I want to help you investigate. The guy sends over footage and images she has taken over to Andorus. Huh? What's this? They say this is a supply transport from URNC, but the insignia is different from what we've seen before. In addition, it was followed by a number of armed personnel. Are you suspicious that they were involved in the strange happenings of this region? Suspicious might be too strong of a word, but it's good to be prepared. I see. Maintain a good connection on comms. Tell us if you run into any trouble. Understood. After ending the communication, Klukai finally has some time to herself. She opens her message interface. As expected, there's no message from that particular person. Klukai understands that she would definitely hear about it if they had... Klukai understands that she would definitely hear about it if they had met an end, so... If they don't respond, they're safe. With this line of thought, Klukai pockets her communicator. With Andorus' information, Klukai can confirm that the underground brokers network used by 404 was completely down, so she decides to contact Dier for an arrangement. After communicating the situation with Dier, he unexpectedly bears a face of resignation. The underground brokers network is completely down. Huh. I know. I heard about the signal issue from Andorus as well. And what do you plan to do now that you've heard about it? 404 uses network services provided by underground brokers when operating in contamination zones. My responsibility is doll maintenance, not base station repair. I have no power over the fact that their base stations are rarely repaired and maintained, okay? What? Don't stare at me with such a scary expression. It's really not that like I'm too lazy to help. Your mission area is already pretty close to a red zone for starters, and with a hostile environment combined with little money from very little people in this area, it's natural that the underground brokers can't and don't maintain this place very much. Then prod them for repairs. I did that a long time ago. But don't you understand those people? Tell them this month and they reply in the next, then it will take another month to complete the repair. I'll contact them again and see if I can solve the issue by giving them more money or some technical support. But I just want to make things clear. I cannot guarantee how long this will take to repair. No one knows how this will go. It's best if you continue borrowing the survey corps signal if you need it. The thought of having to continue cooperating with the soldiers irritates Klukai. At this moment, a comms request from Andrus appears in her visual interface. In any case, make sure to restore the signal as soon as possible, no matter what methods you use. Unless the underground brokers want me to visit them on our doorstep. Wow, scary. I have other things to take care of. That is it for now. Kukai switches over to Andrus' comms request. The sound of gunfire and the roars of Elids can be heard through the comms. Leader, we've been attacked by a large number of Elids. Please assist. Save me, big sis. Andrus' jeep couldn't crush them all. Acknowledged. Keep moving in the same direction and sync your locations with me every now and then. Remember, focus on evasion and don't overexert yourselves before reinforcements arrive. Understood. Understood. After confirming their coordinates, Kukai secures the sleeping Mekti on the motorbike's backseat before hitting the gas. Driving on the open wilds, the bumpy ride finally manages to wake up Mekti. Oh, huh? Who am I? Where am I? Why did you do the seatbelts this way? Shut up and raise your gun. Clear out the Elids blocking our path. Then undo the seatbelt for me. I can't move. Move quickly. Andrus and the team need support. Oh, right. I totally forgot. This is... okay. No, I want to deploy this one. No, this one. No, this one. Why does it... Can I only do... Oh, I can only do one. Okay. I was like... I don't want to deploy another turret. Oh. I forgot this is not Shinju. I was like, why can't I use that? Wait, I want to see something. Oh, that only actually kills one. Oh, it's one off. That's so annoying. Wait, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. We cleared this one. Wait, that's not gonna work. We cleared this one. You're like, why clear that one? Because then Klukai can move up. Oh. Then Klukai can move up. And she can use her ult. Oh, it doesn't kill. Gosh dang it. Whatever. I'll pull out the big guns, I guess. It's just Suomi's ult. literally just need to kill those two. How? How is the question. Okay, fine. What if I go here and then, like, zoom? Yes! Take no more than 7 turns? How about 1? Anders, fix this. It's great. We're here, Looter Klukai. Hearing the shots from the comms channel, Mekti scratches her head. It's not a big deal, but could someone acknowledge my existence for once? To all Hide 404 members, commence the elimination operation. Objective, eliminate all attacking Elids. Acknowledged. I'll be sure to get it done. Huh. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful for Klukai right here. Oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be splendid. It's gonna be splendid in chat. Okay, why do this? That is not a turret. Why did it look like a turret? Why does everything look like a turret? We're doing this one because why not? Oh, we can do another support? Wait, where's the other support platform? Chat, just trust. Just trust. Rock. Chat, you don't understand my genius. You simply do not understand. I guess Senchuresi would actually be better because she has AoE. With her, like, heal ability and also poison, right? Because these enemies are have so little HP that they just die if you give them a good old flick on the wrist. Like that. No, we destroyed our rock. Oh, tragic. Oh, Klukai has more movement? Ooh. Poggers. No, propel. What does this do? Oh! Neat! We just boxed them. Klukai, I'm gonna need your help. Kablooey. No, our rocks. They died. No. Fix this. Right after the last bullet ends, the final Elid, Belka jumps off the boulder and rapidly sprints to where Klukai is. Stop. But this was my plan. No, my preparation. I have long prepared for a hug of tears and laughter after the long-awaited reunion between sisters. Is that why you did not operate according to how you were trained, instead rushed into a mass of Elids? Oh, I was just spooked. Good thing we have Sis Klukai. Go on patrol with Mekti to see if there are any Elids we missed out. Go now if you don't want me to send you back to the outpost. Evading Belka's reluctant puppy gaze, Klukai turns toward Anders, who's just walked over. Why are you so careless? You've disturbed too many Elids. Before we set off, I reminded the two of you to minimize contact. We're here to investigate Paradius, not perform environmental work. There weren't so many at first, but... Anders shows her data records that she has on hand. Even though we tried our best to adjust our route, these Elids seem to be actually heading in the direction we want to go, so it became impossible to evade them. What? Send me the data. Got it. After skimming the data, Klukai feels like there's something off, but she doesn't manage to think of any implications. Forget about that for now. Do you have any result from the investigation I asked you to perform? Yes. According to the gathered intel, the insignia you had photographed belongs to the Mangi Security Service, a private company and a PMC registered within the white zones. Oh, yep, it's Mangi Security, chat. PMC? Correct. The website status says that the business scope includes but isn't limited to material transport, escort services, etc., etc., etc. They number around 2,000, and their activities span from green zones to yellow zones. The data starting with Z in their names are a record of some recent commissions they've taken on, but this is not comprehensive due to permission issues. Sect Fab? Is that their main client? Transactions between them take up more than 85% of their commissions. Indeed, I noticed that too, which is why I collected some info about that group as well. Continue. Got it. Witnessing the affirmation of her initial speculation, Anders organizes her thoughts and continues. Sect Faben is a German-French pharmaceutical conglomerate. Part of their business involves working with some URNC departments and agencies. The conglomerate's transport missions are usually entrusted to Mangi's security service. There are a ton of PMCs out there in the world, and there are many way bigger than Mangi's security. Oh, Magni. I've been saying it wrong this whole time. I just realized Magni security. What's Sex Fob's reason for choosing them? I believe the reason would be this. As she spoke, Anders sends another set of data to Klukai. This conglomerate is the main shareholder of the Mangi Security Service? Wait, no, it is Mangi. It was just a typo? I was like, I swear I couldn't have gotten that wrong for so long and not noticed. So it is Mangi, it was just a typo. Although I have not found the exact contract papers, but according to some past records from Sect Faun, there was once a security department with the same name as Mangi Security Service, headed by the same legal representative of the current company. A security department splitting off to become its own company? No wonder they work so closely. This organizational split likely happened due to tax considerations. A pretty common move in the green and white zones. Right. You said they were working with the URNC research department? Correct. Mainly on the supply and development of some medicine. Could they really just be transporting medicine? Anders, contact Leva and see if you can find the relevant transfer orders. Huh, I've already done that. According to what information Leva has for now, the Environmental Survey Corps commissioned by the Central URNC government really did send in a request for high efficacy medicine a few days back. But this kind of work does not fall under the jurisdiction of the Non-Military Forces Administration, so it is hard to know the exact reasons why they have not asked for regular forces to transfer it in favor of the PMCs. That's all the intel we have for now. Since I can only make relatively superficial judgments to assist in pre-screening the information, I will later send all that we have to level 2 for your further verification, Leader Klukai. What's going on? The volume, accuracy, and precision of your short-term intel gathering has improved significantly compared to before. The process has become more rigorous, and you've also been slowly developing your own ability to make judgments. Klukai turns her head after noting Anders' smile. You pass. I told you she was tsundere, chat. I'll make sure to catch up faster. When I catch up to everyone, will Leader Klukai become happier? Don't get too carried away. Okay. A thought hilts Klukai just as they end the topic of conversation. Belka! Here, what can I do for you, big sis? Hearing Klukai's voice, the patrolling Belka rushes back. Wake up the one sleeping on the rocks. It's time to move. Alright, off I go. Hold on, chat. Okay. Klukai looks toward Anders as Belka runs off. You and Belka will be in the same jeep just like before. I'll be with Mekti. Other than that, make sure to connect to this military line that we borrowed from the Survey Corps. The civilian signal here is too unstable. Acknowledged. By the way, Leader Klukai. What? The winds and collapse radiation levels are changing. I'm afraid a collapse storm is about to start up again. Yes, of course. Make sure to get back to the settlement as soon as possible. Don't waste time on the road.
素晴らしい戦術でした。指揮官、勝ち時の歌を奏でさせていただき。
As Hyde 404 reaches less than a kilometer away from the settlement, Anders' voice comes up from level 2. Leader Klukai, we've received an SOS signal and comms request from an unknown party. It seems that we are under the same network according to the IP address. Should we answer? Yes. Transfer it over to me, though. Upon accepting the request, a familiar booming male voice rings out from a sea of noise. This is 3... Okay, I'm only saying the last part. Please respond if you hear me. Please respond if you hear me. What's going on? He is momentarily shocked upon hearing Klukai's voice. Why you again? Bah, I don't care too much about that now. Are you few still around? We need backup now. Our partnership is over. In the partnership or whatever, there's no time to talk crap with you now. There's a Bujum and Elids attacking the settlement. We can't hold it off for much longer, even with the PMC's help. If you really are dolls who think who can think rather than just following order in machines, you'll know what to do. How many of them? What's the brief's registration number and the name of the Bujum? At least 30 level 3s. Unable to determine the registration number and name of the Bujum, but its danger level is at least level 4 and above. Yes, of course. As she cleanly cuts the comms, Klukai issues an order through level 2 to all of Hyde. Attention all members of the 404 Team 1. Prepare for combat and maintain level 2 communication at all times. Keep driving toward your current direction with additional haste. Mekti and I will contact the enemy in 1 minute. Anders and Belka, you provide cover fire from the back. Acknowledged. I'll listen to Big Sis. What's happening? Are we fighting? Oh, are we fighting? A Bujum. What? A Bujum? I might activate Plan B at any moment if the need comes. Make sure you get ready for it. Leader, I can see the battlefield. One does not need Anders to see that the intense gunfire and screams that signal a fierce upcoming battle. The armed forces and mechs surround a single large Bujum. Their rifle rounds do not seem to do any real damage against its hardened skin. The storm throws up yellow sand, making the small buildings of the settlement in the distance seem even more dilapidated and brittle. The Bujum waves its thick and sturdy limbs about, toppling over a heavy jeep with ease. The men in the jeep, who have no time to escape, are buried for eternal sleep in this dangerous wilderness before they can even scream. That Pujum looks a little too ferocious. We can't beat it, Klukai. We should run. Klukai takes a deep breath, getting ready to press the button. However, she's a little hesitant. Wait a minute, Leader Klukai. What's going on? According to battlefield intel, Mekti... Anders' voice once again stutters, the amount and complexity of battlefield information almost overwhelming to the point of crashing, but line after line of battle intel continues to successfully be transmitted to Klukai through level 2. After quickly processing the information from Anders, Klukai roughly understands what she means. This Bujum has reached the point where regular weapons won't be able to hurt it at all. Even if we press the button to turn on her switch, Mekti won't be able to damage it even with her increased rate of fire and movement speed. Oh, so they got a switch to turn Mekti into Ultra Kill mode? That's sick. Anders returns to normal once the data transmission is over. Even more reasons not to go. Does that mean we'll ever be able to deal with this big guy? So, why don't we try the new combat program that Dier developed? I prodded him to install it for me before we left. The external equipment is in the boot. Are you sure it will work? According to test records, we can surely try. But to use it, I will have to borrow Mekti's power and use about 120 seconds for loading and calibration. Also, the process won't be able to stop once it starts. We only have one chance. Mekti, retreat and find Andrus. Belka, you and Mekti should help find Andrus a good place to shoot from and assure her safety in the meantime. Use your free time to help the front line in eliminating elids. I'll be sure to get it done. How about you? I'll fight on the front lines. That's too dangerous. I will need enough firepower to pin down the Bujum. If the front line breaks this early, it's all over. Then I'll go with you. Follow my orders. Remember your own mission. But you can trust her, Belka. Klukai is super powerful, don't you remember? Watch over my bike carefully. I'll come after all of you if it gets broken. Klukai heads toward the battlefield and finds Dimitri, who's currently commanding the battle. Order your soldiers and the PMC to prioritize containing the Bujum. Cordon it off in a circular area with a 50-meter wide radius. As for the elids, ignore them unless they threaten to break the blockade. I will find some time to take them out. Also, send me your regional comms password. You want this and you want that. What's your circuit brain thinking? This thing's got too thick of skin. We can't kill it even if we circle it. You get it? Shut up if you know you can't beat it. 404 has the firepower to deal some severe damage. All you have to do is cooperate. Dimitri stares at Klukai. After confirming that she isn't messing with him at all, he turns and presses the button on his comms device. All fire teams, listen up! Lock down the Bujum in a 50-meter radius, 110 meters from my 3. Stop targeting the elid trash. I repeat, contain the Bujum in a radius of 50 meters. The target location is 110 meters from my 3 o'clock. Get moving! The formation starts moving orderly once the order is received. Dimitri puts down his comms device and squints at Klukai. Here's the access key. You better succeed. Hide 404 never goes back on their word. Saw flower deer. Good job, keep it up. He looks funny. Okay, wait. Is there anywhere else I can place that? No, okay. I was gonna be like, if we can place it somewhere else, it'd be better to draw the attention elsewhere. We can put up these Wait. Why am I even trying to play around this thing? I could probably just one cycle it. Chat, how much are we betting I can one cycle this? 5 gifties? We can definitely one cycle that, chat. We can definitely one cycle that. You owe me 5 gifty subs.
その
Wait, it died? Oh, dang. That scene is crazy. Chat, she needs to reload. She's fired more than 30 rounds. Leader Klukai, the weapon is loading smoothly. It'll be ready to fire in 1 minute. Copy that. Ignore everything else. Just focus on getting the shot in. Understood. Ooh. Ooh! Oh, I thought the truck was gonna hit it. Oh, dang. It just bit the truck. "35 seconds more. Hang in there." You're 35 seconds. 30. 25. 20. 'Leader Kukai, 50 more seconds. Hold on for just 13 seconds. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I should have fired by now. I don't mean to be that guy, but... Is he just running away? 5 more seconds. Oh, he's trying to pull. Oh, he's trying to... Watch out at 8 o'clock! Oh, I thought they were gonna miss it. So someone tried to flee. Which one of your soldiers screwed up? All units, prioritize sending the wounded to the garrison camp for treatment. The rest of you, clean up the battlefield, count the casualties, and see if any of those machines can be restored to working order. Most importantly, find me the team leader of the PMC. Dimitri viciously kicks a broken machine near his feet while silencing his comms. PMC, Monkey Security Service, as reliable and as secure as a babushka's leaking ass. On the other end, Hyde 404's 3 members rush over under orders from Klukai. What a pity. We almost got it. If the humans didn't drop the ball, I bet that Boojum would be lying dead now. Leader Klukai, it's not your fault. But I still feel sorry about this. Hopefully that Boojum will never attack the settlements again. That's sad. Anders worriedly looks in the direction the Boojum escaped. That thing Anders brought along is way too powerful. Could Dier be having some kind of hidden propensity for violence? Meshti. That's how she said it. She said it like Meshti, not Mekti. Mekti, Belka, you should head back to the settlement first and wait orders. Anders, go have a look at why there was an unaccounted explosion just now. We can have a bunch of Survey Corps soldiers gathering around a chunk of the Boojum's torso. Klukai puts her gun away. I'll go have a look. Is that what I think it is? Probably. I've informed Sergeant Dimtree. He'll be here shortly. Going past the shocked soldiers, Klukai sees spots of silvery white light shining from underneath this bloody mess. Viewing at a different angle, Klukai realizes that the shine comes from a piece of metal. The piece of metal protrudes from a broken stump, its surface already covered with some crystals due to the effects of collapse radiation. Dog tags? Klukai attempts to come closer for confirmation, but Dimtree, who has already rushed over from hearing the news, picks it up immediately upon seeing it. All of you, get out of the way! Dimtree swipes off the residue on his protective suit and then looks at the words carved on the piece of metal for 2 seconds before keeping it. What are you all doing here surrounding it? Think you have nothing to do? Go back and get your jobs done. The soldiers disperse, but Klukai remains. Got nothing better to do? Are those dog tags from the URNC? I didn't see what was on it clearly. Did it belong to the Great Wall Railway Force? Did this Boojum consume your people before? No comment. This is within our mission jurisdiction. However... Dimtree stops and after a bit of struggle turns to order and gives her a formal military salute. On behalf of the 7th Environmental Survey Corps and the settlement's residents, I thank Hyde 404 for assisting us. Yes, let's go swallow your words, boy. No need. After staring at the spot where the dog tags once was, Klukai accepts his things calmly. She turns and walks towards Anders, who is waiting a short distance away after finishing intel gathering. Not far away, the Survey Corps have concluded their post-combat tally. The personnel responsible runs to Dimitri. Reporting, sir. Our losses are calculated at 32%. That's actually not that bad considering the situation they were in. The questioning of Monkey Security Service has concluded. They indicate that the offending vehicle was attacked by the Elid before the recent battle, causing the fuel tank to have a small crack in it. There's no opportunity to fix it, causing it to lose control and explode during the previous battle. Yes, of course. Help me call the warrant officer. Acknowledged. After a minute of waiting, the comms request is accepted. This is the 3,762nd Platoon of the 7th Environmental Survey Corps in the Neo-Soviet Union District Environmental Purification Project under the URNC Contamination Zone Management and Recovery Administration. I am First Sergeant Dimitri, here to make a routine report. After 3 days of travel, we have reached the target settlement and met forward with the troops' medical team. During our march, we completed a preliminary survey of this region's environment. The specific details will be sent in the form of an email. The samples will be brought back at the end of our mission. Good work. Continue. Sir, in my judgment, a temporary halt should be put on the survey mission and reinforcements need to be sent. I believe that the survey should only continue when we have received reinforcements. Explain your reasoning. We encountered a Boojum with at least level threat 4 on the settlement. and we've been unable to identify the name and registration number of it. One of the stumps broken off it and contained a dog tag from personnel registered as MIA. Since their dog tags are here, they are presumably... Dimitri falls silent. Presumably dead. The comm signal falls in a moment of silence. I will report it to the upper brass and call for reinforcements. However, you have to continue on with the mission. We can't deal with a level 4 Bujum with how weak our current forces are. Already more than 10 of our brothers in arms are never going home again. There's no completing the mission with this little people. You can't be telling me to lead them to their deaths. Noticing he has lost control of his motion, Dimitri steadies himself. My apologies, sir. What I meant was, we need stronger support and reinforcements to ensure mission completion. Otherwise, the only result awaiting is unwarranted losses. I understand your feelings for Sergeant Dimitri, but we cannot put a halt to the construction of the Intercontinental Railway in this region. Once the rerouting is confirmed, new plans have been completed urgently. Every piece of environmental information you gather, every batch of land that you survey, and every base station that you establish will have a significant and far-reaching impacts. Continue with your mission. This will help facilitate progress once the reinforcements reach you. I will dispatch personnel for your reinforcement as soon as possible. Yes, sir! I eagerly await your next report. After ending the communication, Dimitri notices that the soldiers around him are carrying strange expressions. Let it out if you're feeling it. It's a very normal emotion to feel. Those who aren't afraid are inhumane. You'd be a machine. They're still making fun of him? Sir, this is Bujum. One attacked back when we were guarding the Great Wall Railway. If we didn't receive support from this outpost garrison, it would have rushed in and toppled the entire Great Wall Railway train. I know. He lets out a heavy sigh. Pass word to the cooks. Break out the goods and cook up something decent tonight. The families of our fallen brothers will be taken care of in the best possible way. I will apply for them and ensure it. Okay. That's all. Go do what you have to. Maybe you could head back with us, sir? Later. I'll check again to see if we missed anything. The storm continues, but dusk is approaching. As the setting sun paints a deep red over this broken, desolated land, Dimitri squeezes the found dog tags. Despite being isolated by the thick protective suit, he can almost feel the hardness and lifeless cold that belongs only to metal. For a long time, he simply looks toward the wilderness in front of him without speaking a single word. The wilds respond only with the sound of boundless wind. Dimitri hesitates for a moment, and without regard for anything at all, he yanks off his protective mask and spits hard on the ground. It's so fucking suffocating. I do feel bad for him, but he is a bit of a jerk sometimes. I didn't complete it because I did it too well. I did it too well, chat. Eliminate at least 2 enemy units within the first... Because there are more beside the Bujum. Did we already do this? Or no? I'm challenging this again because I don't... That's so stupid. Oh, he's fallen. Okay, so this time, chat, we have to be worse at the game. Where are the eliminate at least 2 enemy units within the first 3 turns. What enemy units? Like, stupid question, but which ones? There are none. That's gonna be too much. That'll end the mission. That won't. I guess I should have used whatever.
どうってことないわ。
Are enemies gonna spawn or no? I really do not. Oh, here. There's gonna be 2 spawning here. Oh, bruh. Chad, our team's too good. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, Chad. I'll be right back. Then we'll try that again. We're back. Okay, we're not gonna take Shimizu because her follow-up attacks are a little too strong. So instead, we will probably take like Macchiato or something. I don't even need that deployed unit, to be honest. After all, I guess less damage is better. Okay.
進歩は必須よ。
その
ここです。
Oh, can we hit it with this? No, we can't. Oops. I'm guessing we were supposed to use that to block off this section so it couldn't get to us. But whatever, whatever.
訓練の成果ね。どうってことないわ。
ご命令を。
続けて。
はい。
Hold on. What if I just did this? Oh no, I think it's only when they move that Makayato's skill like activates and she actually shoots people with that, but
ここです。
still. Oh. Well, okay, Nope, that kills it. I just wanted more movement, but I guess not.
どうってことないわ。
Retreat, Klukai. Actually, let's have Suomi go and kill this guy.
ご命令を。どうってことない
There we go.
現実の目標沈黙。
There we go.
素晴らしい。
We get 3 stars! Only took us 3 tries. And not because we have a skill issue, because we are too good. Or we're just so over leveled. I don't think we viewed this, so yeah. Hide 404 is temporarily camping out in abandoned dwellings of the settlement. Klukai contacts Leva to report on their progress. Oh. As Klukai stares at the relaxed but attentive eyes of Leva through her comms, her neural cloud wanders out of the present and into memories of the years past. You want to hide your hair just to be a guard? Where are you going, a military academy? Oh, how could that be? It's just a measure to blend in and be low-key, okay? Have a look, 416. Don't I look kind of cool? Klukai remembers even now the day 45 set on a long-term mission at the Non-Military Forces Administration, pulling her suit straight and somewhat comically, swinging her shaggy head of hair out was... her shaggy head of hair that she was not used to, as seemed as if it would just fly off her head in the next second. UMP-9 and G11 stand alongside, their countenances troubled. It would be better and more convenient for the dolls to simply switch to another body, yet the members of Squad 404 stayed silent on the matter. After UMP-44 left for a while, UMP-9 was temporarily hired by Kalina, leaving only 2 members at 404. Following a period of struggle, the elite doll known as 416 took over the leader of Squad 404. Although she had gotten her long-cherished wish, the circumstances under which was achieved were far from satisfying. In the time that followed, Squad 404 underwent personnel expansion and structural adjustments. The one awkward attire gradually became a perfect fit for the doll now known as Leva, as if she had always belonged there. Abnormal eyelid symptoms, attacking from an unknown faction, unregistered boojums. At first, Klukai felt disturbed and annoyed every time she saw Leva in her suit, but as time went on, Leva proved to her that UMP-45 had never left 404. Of course, her more unsavory personality traits were simply buried further down. What an exciting mission. Stop it with your lame jokes. Oh my, I was simply trying to lighten up your expression. As for neural cloud management and creating a nice atmosphere, you have much to learn from Anders and the others, dear leader Klukai. This is no management. They're just slacking off. Klukai looks toward the other 3 members of the team with no pleasure on her face. Mekti, having received her new travel kit, is fast asleep. Andrus is maintaining her beloved gun, while Belka is holding her communicator, watching it intently. There hasn't been any progress on the mission, yet they're all so happy. Didn't you guys manage to find quite a number of questionable things? It's still too slow. What we have found cannot be connected directly to Paradius. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that our mission progress is at 0. Don't be so pessimistic. I did manage to find out a few things for you. Remember how Anders contacted me about the reinforcements? I went ahead and found a few things on my own. We have results now. Everything points to the Intercontinental Railway. Indeed. I've also managed to glean some related information from the soldiers. The original plan was to finish construction on this line 3 years ago, but construction work only began around 1 year back. Since the environment changes constantly in the Yellow Zone and survey technology was not as advanced as it is today, they missed out on information required to complete the planned construction on time. A slip-up? Correct. Serious soil erosion caused the ground to collapse in with a boom during the construction of a particular section, causing the tirelessly laid tracks to go kaput as well. Since the URNC places great importance on the construction of the railway, the person in charge hid this incident from Heli. It's a fruitless endeavor. Exactly. It was exposed about a month ago. Rumor has it that the related departments had half their managers replaced, you know. And then, the newly minted manager is put under pressure to work overtime, creating a bunch of different plans overnight and then dispatching different teams to survey different sections of the planned areas. Because the Environmental Survey Corps were already busy with their pre-existing survey missions and could not deal with this large amount of newfound work, soldiers serving in purification zones near planned route were seconded as part of the work as the Environmental Survey Corps. So that's why they were there, and they shouldn't have been. The soldiers you encounter must be ones coming from the purification zone. So where's the connection with Paradius and all this? Oh my! Why are Klukai's thought processes still so rigid? Say it straight and stop being eccentric and ambiguous about it. You know it already, Klukai. There's something going on with the abnormal radiation levels, the Survey Corps losing contact with some soldiers and having an absurdly high number of the infected. Of course I know, but none of this points directly towards the actions of Paradius. The unknown Boojum might be behind the Survey Corps losing contact with some of their soldiers. What if I told you that intel seems to show Paradius conducting strange radiation-related experiments in the red and yellow zones? Would you still think everything is a coincidence? What I think is not important. Aren't you still at the guessing stage after all this speculation? Isn't that normal? The person responsible for investigating all these clues is Klukai, after all. Hurry up. You haven't forgotten, have you? The reason we've been delayed for so long is because the information you provided in the commission was inconsistent with the situation on the ground and unreliable signals of Hyde 404, right? Oh my, you didn't lose your temper this time. I can't be bothered to waste my time with you. Due to the accidents that occurred during our mission, 404 has used up more energy and ammunition than expected. The environmental conditions and threats of unknown forces make it difficult to predict the risk level of future threats. Do we really have to continue this mission? I'm afraid so. Paradius is known to be quite elusive, so every piece of intel on them should be investigated and verified ASAP. This does not mean we should proceed haphazardly. Yes, that's why I've also considered reinforcements. I've been specially dispatched 2 additional teams for support. They are Klukai's old acquaintances, by the way. Acquaintances? Klukai lags for a second, then her face darkens. You can't be talking about the Survey Corps. Bingo! Leva! Alright, it's best if I explain this. On the other end of the comms, Kalina pats Leva and turns the camera toward her. It's been a long time, Klukai. Yeah. I'm sorry that our inaccurate intel has caused trouble for you and your team. There was no major losses, so no need to be so formal. Faced with Kalina's sincere apology, Klukai instead begins to feel uncomfortable. However, I still don't feel that cooperating with the Survey Corps is a wise decision. But at least they can be trusted. According to what intel I have on hand, this much is undoubtedly true. Are you sure? After we meet up with them, we were never attacked again by the mechs of unknown origin. This is where I found my first guesses as to where those mechs came from. It was reported that there were other armed powers assisting Paradius, so the disappearances of some URNC Survey Corps may not be as simple as how it looks at present. So Paradius has found a new collaborator. Very likely. So please, investigate this link. It would be best to find some concrete evidence. Since the URNC's Environmental Survey Corps were ahead of us investigating this area of land, they have paid a huge price. In the days to come, the URNC will need to send more personnel here if this is where the Intercontinental Railway passes through. They might obtain or already possess information that we don't know yet. So where do we come into play in this? No matter how you look at it from a safety or intel perspective, the best way forward is to work with the Survey Corps for the moment. Will the Survey Corps agree to work together, though? They obviously distrust 404. Since they have conveniently sent out a request for reinforcements, I did a little something for 404 to become their forward aid before the main reinforcements arrive. The relevant documents should have already been sent to both of your inboxes. You sure work fast. I want to do my best to provide convenience for you guys. Kalina, I suggest you avoid interacting with Leva too much. Hearing what Klukai has said, Kalina finally flashes a cheeky smile from her Griffin days while Leva shrugs. Right. To prevent any unexpected complications, keep the matter of investigating Paradius a secret, barring any special circumstances. By the way, regarding the other reinforcement team that Leva just mentioned, what is their identity? Has the time and location for their rendezvous with Hyde 404 been confirmed? About that... The booming voice of Dimitri is heard from outside the building just about as Leva was about to answer. Hey, the machine or something called Klukai, get over here! Looks like your collaborator has received the news. I'll keep the identity of the reinforcements a secret. You'll know when you see them. After ending the comms, Klukai gestures for the members of 404 to wait on standby inside while she steps out alone. Dolls don't need sleep, yet it doesn't give you the right to make a ruckus around here. Don't talk that drivel with me. What is this? Why did the brass suddenly request that you join the team? The Non-Military Forces Administration belongs to the URNC in the first place. It's not strange to send personnel here and there in special cases. As a temp worker yourself, are you seriously unaware of that? Did you read the contents of the email? Noticing Klukai's puzzled expression, Dimitri starts to taunt her with the smugness on his face. You 4 dolls are employed under the Survey Corps, and we are the employer. You should understand what that means, right? What? You'll be listening to our orders like good dogs. Doing what we tell you. No trouble talking, no back talk. Got it. This dude still hasn't learned his lesson. Kukai closes her interface unhappily after confirming the contents of the email. But at least they can be trusted, her neural cloud echoed with Kalina's quote. At last, Kukai's message manages to suppress her resentment. We will adhere to the agreement. As for causing trouble, perhaps it is best to worry about yourselves before you worry about the 404. Remember, we move out at 6 next morning. Don't be late. Meanwhile, Blue Sphere is giving a routine report to Cocoon on the road. According to the messages we received, we have located our target. Congratulations! You found it after pursuing it for so long. Its movement speed is 40% faster than we expected, and there are some errors on estimating the route, causing a delay in our recovery efforts. Be sure to hurry up, okay? Anyway, my reinforcements have been pretty useful, right? I mean Mongi Security Service. Have they managed to assassinate the target? If they failed, they should feel bad about the transport commission I worked so hard to secure through my connections. No. The UNC's Environmental Survey Corps and those 4 dolls were present and would have effective retrieval, so it was let go. However, I have dispatched personnel to pursue, so they will definitely be able to eliminate the target Bujum and retrieve it. It's gonna be a Helena copy, isn't it? Oh well, it seems good things truly take time. Prioritize retrieval, but be sure to wipe them all out if you get the chance, okay? My dear Lord Team Leader of the Battlefield Cleanup. Understood. The destruction of the base stations is proceeding smoothly. Soon, they'll lose all means of communication. Their equipment is rather ordinary. Mongi Security Service's armed forces should be able to wipe them out easily, even without my help. I would like to advise caution, okay? Our current string of problems were all due to underestimating our enemies. Humans are interesting creatures. The more you force them into a corner, the more tenacious they get. Be very careful, and don't let your throat get ripped out by wild dogs backed into a corner. Understood. I will exercise additional caution. I'll hang up in the comms, okay? Oh dear, I have to talk to our other little friend. Darcher. If only she was as reliable as Blue Sphere. Joke's on you, we have Darcher now. So can we access the second? Not enabled. After 20 days? It's like freaking 3 weeks, chat. What is this? Poggies. Mine all the skins. Oh, I should have bought the collapse pieces. Oops. Hazard Patrol, what's this? What is this? I'm not sure I understand what I'm doing, but me see enemy, me kill enemy. Simple enough. Sorry. Bro, it's literally at like 1 HP. What is that, bro? was sad.
私が終わらせる
It's a sad,
Yo.
sad day. I think if I do this, then if she gets attacked, she launches a counterattack, but I'm not entirely sure.
どこを見てるんですか？ご命令を
You.
研ぎ澄まして
そのご命令
用意用意
素晴らしい戦術でした指揮官勝ち時の歌を奏でさせていただきます
I don't know what I'm doing. What am I looking for? I What? 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 What am I looking for? Oh. A key that apparently just took me very long to find. Oh, a boss. Oh no.
千軍万馬の今の開演でございます
今だ
想定通りの勝利です本当はもう
Huh? Don't know what just happened. Not gonna lie, I'm very much lost. Okay, so this is like a... Two? I don't... Okay, so I gotta go... Oh, bruh.
リズムに合わせて
従ってくれ
そのみんなのために
私が終わらせる
用意
Oh no, he angry.
ごめん
任せて
戦場は片付いた皆の者よくやったな
1 second. Okay. The question is, do you want to? Oh, they can't be taken out. No way. How about that one? We'll do that then. Because that at least takes out one.
みんなのためにここです。
ご命令は
横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。
ご命令は
了解。
Chicka chicka bang.
ご命令は
リズムに合わせて開演でございます。
了解。今だ。
そのご命令は
昔みたいに私に感謝するといいわ。
Now, do we find the key? Also, whenever I pick up that, healing effects are reduced. I'm not sure that I like that. But I need more bullets. Bro. Are you kidding me? Like, what is this? Are we looking for, like, oh, there. Ugh. Jeez. Whoa, what just happened with the screen? Chad, they thought they could put it too far away so we couldn't one-cycle it. I think not. One cycle. One cycle. One cycle it. The screams coming from that mech are so silly, so silly.
用意。
進歩は必須よ。
Yes!
私が
Told you we could do it, Chad. 2 cycles. 1 cycle. 2 turns. I can do this later. We don't need to do this now. We can continue with the main campaign. However, what we are gonna do... Let's go to Harmonic Cycle. Let's challenge this again so we can remember what the heck was happening. Because it's been a while. We got a new doll, I'm pretty sure. They're wreaking havoc in the underground city, right. We got the flamethrower guy, okay. Then we got the lineup. He's armed with a flamethrower. Oh no, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Oh. I was like, why isn't that starting combat? Turns out I'm just a little smooth-brained. Smooth brain. Yeah, I know I could've done that twice, but it doesn't matter because it's dead already. Alright, Kolfini runs out because she's angry and suffers like 16 bullets to the chest because... Sorry, 4. Not 16. Accidentally squared. Kolfini's angry because they... What did they do? Oh, those were the people that killed her previous squad. Still don't know how she's... Like, why aren't you robots here? You better remember me. We're leaving. Blah, 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 blah. Yep, I know. And she's defying. Okay. Saja. This attack from the Viagras was because of us attacking them before. Yeah, so we attacked the Viagras. This is common harvesting. Okay, so it's not our fault because they harvested. It's coming back to me, chat. Need a new batch of equipment to take care of more Viagras on there. In any case, thank you for your help. As a token of gratitude, how about you join me in the residence? We can adjust Vepli's authorizations, discuss the assignments I mentioned in detail. Alright, and we get the sausage thingy recipe. Kolfini's like espresso depresso now, but you know, whatever. Kolfini's thinking about me. Oh. Yep. No, I got the gist of it, chat. I got the gist of it. We're about to clear the horde of elids ahead. Drifting in pure bubbles. Bring a few more waves for all I care. Get out of my way. So my voice is like breaking because I was sick and I'm talking way freaking too much, way more than I should be. So yeah, that's why my voice is scuffed. I think we'll be fine for tomorrow. I forgot even what we're playing tomorrow. What are we even playing tomorrow? Okay, well, I'm getting off topic. Oh, we're playing Fragpunk. Yeah, Fragpunk. Trying out the new game. Oh my gosh, that was... Okay, watch. They think they can stop me by putting the scanner that far away. Nuh-uh. Watch this, loser. Oh, I can only use the ult. Okay, whatever. Overkill? Nah. How is... Oh, I thought it wasn't dead. I was like, no way. That thing is still alive. I hit that thing with the force of 1,000 suns. It should not be breathing anymore. Dang, wait, these enemies are actually kind of strong. They're not getting one-shot by my healer's attacks. No, chat, you're not getting one-shot by my weakest character's attacks. No. No. It's all over. I wanna kill that guy, because otherwise he's gonna, like, squirt all over me. You count that as a one cycle? Because the enemies did do a turn, so technically we only used one turn. I didn't realize that frogs had that weird diamond thing. Flashing in their chest. That's weird. Kolfni! Yes. Focus fire. Kolfni, focus on the battlefield. Everyone needs your support. Let's clear out these Elids. This is the battlefield. Don't just stand there spacing out. If you need repairs, go find Mailing. Yes, I'll keep that in mind, leader. Watch this, chat. Watch this. Watch this one cycle. It's probably not gonna one cycle here though. Oh shoot, wait, no, we might. There's a very real possibility we could one cycle this. I wonder if the turrets count as enemies. Like for the total objective. Oh, it's evacuate. Alright. I don't think we should evacuate actually quite yet, because we can still like rock these dudes' world. Can't hit it from here. No! So close.
Yoi.
What? I evacuated. No, I pressed enter. Whatever. Watch your 6. Screech! I can't screech, chat. My voice is dead. That should be the last one. Blow in. Gentle breeze. Whales creased. Kolfni, can you stop daydreaming on the battlefield? Do you realize you were this close to being scrapped? I'm gonna plug in my keyboard. Let's head back to the Elmo first.
当はもう少し完璧に
Oh, that was two. Okay. After leaving the underground channel that night, we drive along a barely navigatable, not navigable, because I don't think navigable is a word. I think that's a typo. Unless I'm stupid, which is a very high possibility. I just... Hold on. Which is a very high possibility. I could just be stupid. With Saga showing us the way, the Elmo manages to leave the collapsed storm before it gets worse. Whoa, this big boy of yours is pretty quick considering its size. Oh, I forgot she came with us. That collapsed storm hit so fast, I thought we wouldn't be able to dodge it. The MBV will keep us safe from the storm as long as we don't spend too long in it. But seriously, are you really not going to sell it? What would I do after that? Go to a green zone? Couldn't you buy a slightly smaller one and use that instead? Even if you couldn't go to a green zone with the leftover money, you could find a place to stay and renovate it a little so you have a place to put your boots up after wandering for a long time. You know, our place welcomes people like you. Suckers like me? I never said that. Are we close to your settlement? Yep. Turn right past that pile of rocks up ahead. We're almost there. Turn right, Groza. Understood. As the Elmo makes the turn, a semi-underground district comprised of abandoned buildings gradually comes into view. Is Vepli okay? We've transferred her doll authorizations, and Mailing is running diagnostics on her body. Once they're done, I'll go familiarize her with the MBV. Mailing? Would she be that reliable mechanic of yours? Uh-huh. She isn't just a mechanic, is she? From the look of things, she doesn't handle a lot of... doesn't she handle a lot of other jobs, too? Yep, she's a very capable adjutant. If possible, I'd like to stay with you guys for a while. You're more than welcome. May I ask why? We have a fairly long journey ahead of us. Before that, I'd like my mechanic come adjunt and... Okay, what? Huh? Huh? I'm just gonna pretend like I didn't read that. To get a good rest. Since this is a residential area, are there any entertainment facilities or activities that you'd recommend? We aren't a particularly big community or anything. As for entertainment, there's a decently high slope to the northwest. Kids go sand skiing there from time to time. Alternately, that mechanic Hamajan of yours called Mailing might prefer to help pick fruit in our underground greenhouse. I mean, it's probably entertainment compared to fixing doors, windows, or sweeping the streets, right? That doesn't sound very entertaining to me. That said, you have fruits? How much are they? If you're buying, you get a friend's discount. That's a lot cheaper than other underground brokers. I'll go confirm the price afterward. Alright. There's no need to pick them, but I'd like to know the price if it's not too much trouble. Oh, it's no trouble at all. We need to sell them after planting them, and being able to cut out transportation losses does everyone good. Selling fruits in a contamination zone can be quite an expensive business. Thank you for your patronage in advance, Commander. Hope that you'll show your gratitude through your discount. Is your residence here? Oh, right. Can't believe we're here already. Shall we dismount together? I have some things in the MBV that I need to take care of. Give me a few minutes and I'll be there shortly. Alright, oh, forget it. The layout of this place is pretty complex. I'll wait for you at the MBV's entrance. Groza, how are Nemesis and Crowleak? They're in the dormitory. Please have them escort Saga to the entrance. Hang on a bit, Saga. Thank you. The internal layout of the MBV is pretty complex. I don't think I could find my way out by myself. How soon until they arrive, Miss Leader? They'll be here in 3 minutes. I'll wait for them at the door to the ops room, Commander. See you later. Alright. Commander, why didn't you suddenly bring up buying fruit in a temporary stopover? What are you thinking of doing? I promised Mei-Ling before that I'd give her a rest. Then there's a matter of a welcome party. I'd like you and Mei-Ling to put together a welcome party for Kolfni and Vepli, and Helena. Doesn't Kolfni like chocolate? I'm not sure what Vepli likes, but we should have some supplies in the storeroom, so I guess we'll have enough combined with the fruits we're buying later. Dolls require a considerable amount of time to process consumed food. Given the usual preparation procedure for welcome parties, wouldn't it be better to allow Kolfni and Vepli to request additional purchase items and give Helena some extra snacks? When was the last time we had this many members aboard the Elmo? About 22 months ago. The crew shrank after that until it was only Nemesis and I and a 2-doll combat team from the 3rd of May 2073 to the 4th of January 2074. Curly joined in 2074 on the 14th of April. That's not what I'm asking, Groza. Something's not right about Kolfni's mental state. Indeed. Although I don't know exactly what she went through, I can probably guess, given her obsession with the 11th Medical and Chemical Regiment in the Vyahgars. They were likely attacked by the Vyahgars. Since dolls in the URNC formations only have serial numbers, the person who gave Kolfni her name must have died in the Vyahgar attack. Groza shifts her gaze. As a tactical doll, Kolfni needs to focus on the current combat situation and the comparative differences between friendly and enemy fighting strengths. That's my opinion as team leader. Kolfni needs time, Groza. Dolls aren't like humans. Their external appearance cannot be used to judge their mental age. Whatever the kind of neural cloud they've been equipped with, they all need to grow over time. As long as the consequences aren't too severe, it should be okay for her to be a little capricious. But a medical doll is the key to the unit's ability to sustain operations, Commander. Kolfni ought to. It's not like what Kolfni did today was that outrageous compared to our previous members. It didn't seem to bother you back then, so why is today any different? Is it because you're not used to there being so many people on the Elmo? Perhaps. Maybe you should try and adapt to the situation and relax like a human would. Let's hand off the security duties and the welcome party preparations over to Krolik and Nemesis. Meanwhile, we'll go look around the residential areas with our stars, Vepli and Kolfni. How about that? Mei-Ling should be done with her work on adjusting the remolding pattern once we finish haggling over the price. We'll buy some fruit together, head back to the MBV, then finish up the remaining preparations for the party. After that, we can have a lovely celebration while introducing everyone to each other and send Helena off. How about that? Of course, Krolik will have to take care of Helena when Kolfni isn't around. I hope she can hold out. Perhaps she recalls handling tricky matters in the past, or perhaps my words somehow managed to reassure her, but Groza suddenly regains her calm. She remains standing quietly on the spot. I haven't had an apple pie in a long time. Could you make one, dear leader? I'm sorry, Commander. Come again? Huh. If apple pies are no good, then cupcakes are fine too. Or bean soup, perhaps? Okay. Let's head out then. What's wrong with apple pie? 15 minutes later. Leaving the Elmo behind, Saga leads me, Groza, and Vepli towards the semi-underground district. Kolfni is following not far behind. The haphazard buildings on both sides form a barrier that shields the area from the sandstorm outside. The streets crisscross chaotically, and we soon start coming across people. It is already nighttime, but the settlement shows no sign of settling down. Sorry I'm late. My place is off to the side. You'll have to walk a little further to get there. I contacted the greenhouse while I was waiting. They're looking forward to meeting big customers like yourselves. I don't think we're buying that much. Have you nailed down the price with them yet? That depends on what you want to buy, of course. However, judging by the clouds just now, there'll probably be clapstorm tomorrow. Everybody's busy reinforcing their homes to resist it, so there won't be anyone in the greenhouse. Might be better if you went after the storm passes. A collapse storm? Don't people usually pick locations that don't get hit by collapse storms for their settlements? That's because of the purification work. Things get worse in the contamination zones as the purification zones advance on them. There are fewer and fewer ruins that can be converted into living spaces. People like us who can't enter purification zones can only live in these barely habitable locations. Besides, it's not like collapse storms are that frequent. The important thing is that people from URNC don't come over. Doesn't that sound great? People from the URNC? I see. People who live in the contamination zones are used to their freedom. They wouldn't want someone from the URNC sticking their noses in their business, right? Since when did the URNC give a damn about us? Half a year ago, a nearby settlement encountered a URNC medical team. They seized houses and threw the inhabitants out during a collapse storm, resulting in all their deaths. We've been leery of anyone related to them ever since. Ooh, the medical team? Wait, that's not Kolfni's team, right? Kolfni suddenly grows agitated. She stops in her tracks and glares at Saga with her great virtual. Her body is stiff and her fists are clenched. What's wrong? Kolfni, are you mad? Want to hear Vepli's new song? Its theme is the sea, just like your hair. Vepli was practicing it on the way here, and she worked super hard on it. Vepli's going to start the show then. Make sure you listen carefully. Wait a minute. Were you talking to me? I'm still confused by Kolfni's reaction when Vepli suddenly addresses me, so I fail to respond immediately. You don't like that name, Master? Saga didn't like it either, so how about I use your name? Eve. Just Commander will do. Sure thing, Commander. Vepli's about to begin. A person wrapped in dirty rags stumbles out of an alleyway. All of a sudden, his face is largely obscured by a hood. Probably due to some kind of ailment on his left leg. He walks with a limp that gives him more leftward momentum and ends up bumping into Vepli. Groza reaches out to keep her from falling over. Careful. Here. Thank you, leader. After running into Vepli, the man simply freezes rigidly in place instead of turning to check on her. He's still facing the same way, his face utterly blank. Imor. Lady Imor is here. Please. It's Crifium. You look a little better now. Seems like you can head outside. Crifium? Can go outside? But you're unhappy? Vepli checks Crifium's emotion coefficient and questions him solemnly. Crifium gives no answer. Radiation. Blessing. Imor is here. Lady Imor has come. Salvation. Please grant me salvation. What is he rambling on about? Saga scratches her head, then fishes out a supply bag from her bag and shoves it in Crifium's hand. This is for you. Enough rat jerky and water for 3 days. Don't lose it now. He accepts the supply bag robotically and without protest, then turns and shuffles off in the direction of the exit. After watching Crifium stumble away, I try to change the subject. By the look of things, is this because of Elid? Yup, he's been here for just under half a year. Paid a large sum to buy meds and when his symptoms were light at first, but in the end it didn't help and now his mind is going. People like us who spend long periods in contamination zones have collapsed radiation in us to a greater or lesser extent. When you can't go to a purification zone and don't have any special methods of treatment, getting sick is only a matter of time. Other than giving the man named Crifium a good long look, Kolfni has given no reaction. Good. Subject changed successfully. I sigh in relief and follow the flow of the conversation. Who's that Imor he was talking about? Oh, A few people arrived at one of the larger settlements nearby. They say that for an ounce of Sardi's gold, Imor can help relieve their Elid symptoms and help their bodies recover. Oh. By relieving Elid symptoms, do you mean some kind of anti-Elid vaccine? Only if the URNC ought to have that sort of thing, right? Maybe they have special channels? Some of the people living with us went to look for them when they couldn't bear the pain of Elid symptoms anymore. Haven't heard of them coming back, though. Yeah, they probably either died or are used as subjects, something like that. Sounds pretty fishy to me. Who knows? Anyway, Griffim's had a hard life, too. The URNC medical team screwed over his settlement. He barely managed to escape with his life, then discovered he had Elid a few days later. Oh, yep, that's triggering her. That's going to trigger Kolfini. We somehow ended up talking about this again. Speaking of which, Saga, are we at your place yet? Was it the 11th Medical and Chemical Regiment? I think so? I'm not too familiar with the name, but it seems close enough. Fortunately, the counselor isn't like them. We're almost at my home. Just a few more minutes and... Did you say the 11th Medical and Chemical Regiment? Kolfini exclaims so loudly that everyone working to reinforce the buildings around us stops and stares at us. Completely oblivious to the attention she has attracted, Kolfini storms up to Saga, who is pulled abruptly back to reality from down memory lane. Griffium, where did he go just now? Do you want exact coordinates? I know the rough direction. Head due west from the exit, but I don't know how far you'll have to go. Kolfini's gaze falls on each of us in turn, lingering slightly longer on me and Groza. Then she turns and starts walking in the opposite direction. Kolfini. She doesn't stop. Kolfini. Leader. Groza grabs a hold of Kolfini, but Kolfini still doesn't look back. Vepli is about to go after her when Saga finally comes to her senses and pulls Vepli back. She shakes her head with embarrassment at Vepli and me. Vepli looks towards Kolfini in confusion. Groza's not going to stop you, Kolfini. But the place Griffium's headed to might be involved with the URNC. We can't rule out Sexton's involvement either. If you want to find him, could you wait until we're all ready so we can go over together? Commander. Kolfini mulls in silence for a long time as she tries to keep her emotions under control. Kolfini stops talking as she's interrupted by this sudden comms notification. Hello. Commander, Vepli's authorization transfer request went through, but the remolding pattern carriers are still being tweaked. We've run into a bit of a problem. What kind of problem? I'm not sure. I can't seem to isolate the issue with Nemesis and Krolik's remolding patterns. I'm in the central hub. Can Leader or someone else come over? Alright, Groza. I'll head back to the MBV. Alright. We'll be waiting for you at the central hub, Kolfini. MBV Central Hub. Got it. Kolfini shakes off Groza's grip on her arm and makes for the Elmo. Vepli, accompany Kolfini back to the MBV, will you? And try out your remolding pattern while you're at it. No problem. Vepli catches up with Kolfini and follows her with a light trot. Kolfini, you've got a great sense of rhythm. All your steps are in time. See? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It's my turn to apologize this time, Commander. I didn't expect that either. Actually, I was thinking of asking you to go see what those people are up to. Given that you asked, I went over and dived into it a bit. Although, I don't know what all this has to do with that Kolfini doll of yours. I take it you won't be going over anymore? Well, let's just stick with the plan for now. I'll take you to the greenhouse then. This way, please. In the central hub of the Elmo, with the test completed, a frazzled mailing holds on the debugging equipment and is preparing to find the necessary parts in the storeroom. Hang on, Kolfini, wait here a bit. I know what the problem is. I need some time to find out the right parts. I'll come back once I get them, so please stay here and wait. Okay. Mei Ling runs off in a rush, even bumping into a machine in the corner on her way. Oh, thank goodness it isn't broken. Oh, Kofni, never mind for now. You can go to the dorm first if you like. Helen is there. Go help Krolik and Vepli if you're free. Alright. Kofni finds herself all alone in the central hub. She eyes the Elmo's operational interface, which has been left unlocked, and hesitates. Don't do it. She looks up slowly and slowly takes a good look around her. Thank you. Her gaze shifts back to the operations interface. With a few taps, she brings up the index of dolls serving on the board. The Elmo via the access history left on resolving Vepli's authorization issues. Oh, she's deleting herself. Her hand hovers over the screen. Her own name and photograph are displayed on the interface. Her fingers brush over her profile softly. Then she presses the delete button. A secondary interface pops up. If there's an access lock password, then I'll... Her hand hesitates over the yes. After a long pause, she presses the button. Honestly, Commander, you're too kind. I still don't get what she's trying to do. Regret, relief, resolve. Kofni has never shown such a complex expression. I'm sorry, but this is the right choice. She repeats the sentence as if to convince herself. Yes, this is the choice I should make. Helena? Seeing Kofni, Helena dashes over and hides behind her. Pulling hair. Hate Vepli. What's the matter? What, Kofni? Were you playing with Vepli just now? Not playing. Krolik didn't play. Helena grips Kofni tightly. Kofni tries to pry her hands off but cannot free herself. I'll go find some pretty little pebbles for you, okay? Pebbles! Kofni! Pebbles! Sorry, I said I'd get you pebbles earlier, but I forgot. I'll go get some now, okay? Okay. Then wait for me here. She's never gonna come back. Kofni's going out to get the milk. She brushes past Helena and leaves the central hub. So she's just gonna walk away and leave? Like what? So, are the preparations ready yet? The apple pie and chocolate brownies are being kept warm in the oven. The orange juice has been topped up with ice and is in the fridge at the end of the dormitory corridor. We haven't restocked our confetti supply yet, and our fireworks have gone damp, so they can't be used. Krolik found a smoke discharger to replace it, though. Say what? She said she already tested it out. She replaced the irritant chemicals inside with non-toxic dyes so that it sprays colorful smoke when activated. It's pretty much like the fireworks when used for welcome parties. Fine. Looks like we're pretty much ready. Why were we so hesitant about that? I don't know. So tell everyone to come to the ops room. Have Nemesis bring the orange juice. Krolik will handle the apple pie and chocolate brownies. As for the smoke machine, let's not use it. Alright. Speaking of which, Mei Ling hasn't reported back for a while. Has she finished tuning the remolding pattern? Rosa looks grave as she stands before the main terminal. Commander, Kofni's name has vanished from the MBV's transmission code records. I immediately pick up my communicator and try to call Kofni. The call cuts off before long. Does this tone mean comms are cut off? Rosa, bring up the MBV's camera logs. Her most recent entry at the MBV entrance was around 1949 hours when she returned to the MBV with Vepli. After that, there's no sign of Kofni in any of the MBV's internal cameras. So that's what she was doing by planning on returning to the MBV. Commander. Although accessing and operating the MBV's system doesn't need any extra encryption key, the MBV's main OS uses a Tier 2 encryption key, and the records of the MBV doll personnel are encrypted. There's no way she could have cracked it in just one night. What do you mean? Kofni might be a little Capricious, but I don't think she goes as far as deleting her own authorizations, IFF data, and leaving the MBV. Perhaps the MBV systems were hacked and Kolfini's system access was deleted. The Girard group has done things like this before, and Kolfini's only leaving for a while, for some reason. I'm glad you said that. That is indeed a possibility. Groza, contact Saga. Get the exact location of Crifium's residence. Groza pauses for a moment, then she starts tapping away at the main terminal. A commotion breaks out in the ops room. The sliding door opens and Curly comes in, dragging Helena with her. Nemesis follows close behind. Stay still! We hold still for just 1 minute! You're about to make me drop the snacks leader made. Snacks, gimme! What's the rush anyway? It's not like we didn't leave any for... Quit grabbing already! The approaching agony thirsts for an ending. You want to give it a go? The only reason why she didn't touch the orange juice you're holding is because it's too sour. You think you could have held on to it otherwise? Sour. Orange juice. Do not want. Noticing my grim face, Crowley looks me up and down, puzzled. What's with that look on your face, Commander? Did you eat something bad? I met Mei Ling on the way over here, just now. She was looking for something in the storeroom. Epley's in the dorm, but she's heading over. I didn't see Kolfini, though. If you have a stomachache, maybe you could get her to give you a checkup? Have any of you seen Kolfini since last night? Nope. Why? What's up with her? Flawless order. Drifting away. Drawn toward a boundless land. She left? The path that passes through. Extending. Nemesis says she saw Kolfini outside the armory last night. Kolfini told her that she was going to find pebbles for Helena as she went toward the MBV's entrance. Oh yeah, it was around 2100 hours, but she was still in her tat gear. Ah, pebble! The word pebble seems to have stirred Helena's memory. She stops trying to snatch the desserts out of Crowley's hand. Pebble! Commander! Pebble! Helena, did you see Kolfini? Saw Kolfini, yes! Pebble! Not lying. Commander, give me pebble. Commander. Helena runs toward me and starts tugging roughly at the hem of my coat. Come on, get up now, Helena. When and where did you see Kolfini? Don't know. No pebble. Don't know. Can't remember. Commander. Commander, here's Vepley. Is there anything Vepley can help with? The sight of Vepley sends Helena scurrying to hide behind me. Baddie, Baddie, hate you. Go away. What? Why do you hate Vepley? Vepley's an idol. What happened now? Vepley came by to help take care of Helena last night, but she pulled on Helena's hair the moment she saw her. Pulling hair hurts. I didn't. It's just the locks of Helena's hair look like a pair of wings. So Vepley thought it was super cute and couldn't resist. I'm sorry. Vepley really was very careful. Vepley just touched it gently. Huh? You're calling almost knocked Helena off her feet gentle? No. Vepley doesn't have great strength. Was I talking about your strength? Nemesis is enough of a headache, but can't you at least listen to others talking? Between the trees, scattered branches and leaves, casting dark shadows. Why you? Enough! Ladies, Kolfini has gone missing. Didn't she just step outside? She's not the kind to get lost, right? The only one here who'd get lost is probably Nemesis. Kolfini's authorizations have been deleted. She's no longer affiliated with the Elmo. Deleted yesterday? Lots of ways. Big screen. Shiny Kolfini touchscreen. Commander, Deleted? Kofni deleted? No, delete, Commander. Lots of ways. In the hub area? Did Kolfni access the MBV's main OS in the central hub? What about Mei-Ling? Wasn't she there? Mei-Ling, no. Garza contacts Mei-Ling at once. This time the line connects very quickly. Leader? I've tried so many ways. I can't lift the restrictions on the remolding pattern carrier device. Perhaps it's not a part problem, but a flaw in the base data. Did you leave Kolfni by herself in the central hub? Huh? Yeah, I did. And the MBV's main OS was open. Did you return to log yourself out after processing Vepli's authorizations? I don't quite remember. Did something happen? Did Kolfni break something? I think I better go take a look. Kolfni's gone. What? Gone? Mei-Ling, let's leave the remolding pattern aside for a bit. Come to the ops room right now. What happened? What do you mean by gone? Yep. Kolfni's name is no longer in the Elmo's comms code logs. Her access was probably deleted from the Elmo. Deleted? But that means her neural cloud backup's gone too, right? Oh, wait, that's bad. Could it be because of what I did yesterday? Kolfni's been really sad recently. When I left, I forgot to lock the main OS and log out, and I left her alone in the central hub. It was me. Oh, I'm so sorry, Commander. It was all my fault. I was careless, and it's all because... It's alright, just come up here. Groza, have you checked the coordinates with Saga? She hasn't replied yet. I tried my best to keep my emotions in check. Mark the location once you get it, then proceed at full speed. Groza, prepare for battle. Prepare for battle with what? Kolfni? Elids? Commander, we've arrived at Area 1. Kolfni signal is indeed coming from here. Confirmed. Elid swarm detected in the area. Threat level 2. Alright, clear them out and continue the search. Priority is confirming Kolfni's signal. Understood. Commencing cleanup. Oh. I pressed the wrong button again. I was like, huh? What just happened? It's too easy. Oh, it only does it if there's no merit. Kind of sad. And I can't use her again, so I can't actually do anything. Wait. No. Bruh. The old one cycle. Commander, we've arrived at Area 2. There's a new group of Elids. Lonely grains of sand, following their destined path. Where on earth did Kolfni go? Krolik, are you angry? Vepli was singing for you. Now shut up already. Groza, search the area after securing it. Report anything suspicious immediately. Copy. Everyone clear the area as quickly as possible. I don't know what to do here. It's like, this goes through. The question is those three the most important? Like, there's a spawner here. Should I get rid of that, or should I... That would probably be best. That gets rid of three. What happens when I'm on this purple stuff? You take damage? Is that what happens? Confirmed enemy units have been eliminated. Team Groza, return to MBV. Stand by at the entrance. Mailing, any word from Saga? I've been monitoring comms, but I haven't heard anything new so far. Where could she have gone? She could be in danger. We don't have precise coordinates, only a general direction. Looks like we'll have to search each of them. Will do. Vehicle speed will be back up to 90 kilometers an hour within 5 minutes. Whoa, we're going faster. Helena, who has been sticking to me like glue, jumps up and throws her arms in excitement. Strap in. Oh, pebbles. Satisfied to finally elicit a response from me, Hana sits down and obediently and looks at me with expectation. We're looking for Kolfni. Okay. Hana's head drops in disappointment. Unhappy that I'm not comforting her like I usually do, Helena pouts and reluctantly looks out the window. As we accelerate, the view outside the window flies past quickly. Commander, I did a complete check on the vector engines, but we still can't leave them running at max output. After an hour, we'll have to lower our speed to 30 kilometers an hour, and also initiate a 1-hour-long emergency cooldown procedure. Right. Keep an eye on the engines, then. Groza, have you found any clues? The 2 settlements up ahead have been abandoned. No active individuals detected. Fluttering birds, reflected on the image of the lake, and shattering. Nemesis says something's fishy about that pack of Elid creatures just now. They're super fishy. Vepli changed between several songs, but they didn't listen to any of them. Ah, you're making so much noise just now. I thought you were an Elid. Vepli, quiet down during combat. You aren't even as tall as Kolfni, so how are you even noisier than she is? Noise? Vepli practiced these songs for so long. Krolik, you need to focus and listen. Aren't you missing the point? You need to focus in battle too, Vepli. Also, I feel the same way as Nemesis, Commander. Those Elid creatures we encountered in our previous battle seemed a little strange. Are they new subspecies? Do they have a new attack method, or was it something else? Their general appearance and attack patterns were the same. But I'm not sure if this is a professional way to put it, but they looked a little different. Planted in the high wall, the seeds silently change. They were more crystallish? So it was a difference in the degree of their crystallization? Is that what you're trying to say, Nemesis? And the call, Nemesis nods. Indeed. When life forms are exposed to excessive collapse radiation and contract Elid, their physical condition will slowly deteriorate if they do not use an anti-Elid vaccine or other medical treatments to remove the collapse particles within them. Collapse crystals will start appearing on their body and eventually result in their mutation into an Elid creature. So they were people. Crystallization usually begins inside an organism. Thus, having more surface crystallization implies a greater degree of internal structure crystallization in an Elid, and also corresponds to greater combat power. I thought you mentioned it, those Elids just now didn't seem as crystal-like as the others we killed earlier. You know, those Elid creatures we saw before, those Dugtoids? Dugtoids? Their official brief name is Thode, Crowleak. Oh, right. The Thodes we saw before had totally crystallized legs and couldn't move, but the ones we saw today could still jump a little. Doesn't their name come from how they thump the ground when they try and jump? It's the Tote dance. Vepli wants to learn it too. Crowleak, animal dances are really hard. If you remember how it went, could you teach Vepli? Huh? Alright. We're getting closer to the red zone, so some degree of munition in the Elids are to be expected. It shouldn't be a big deal, but keep an eye on the situation. Commander, there's a town-sized ruin up ahead. Go around it. The vehicle's IR sensors are showing that a large area inside the ruins is presenting a higher temperature reading than its surroundings. There might be people living there, but I compared it to the terrain info and it doesn't seem like this place was a settlement. Groza, go take a look. Remember to send back video footage. Understood. Stay alert. Stay information, everyone. Oh, for the love of... Could you please be quiet for just a bit, please? Haven't you gotten tired of bothering me the whole way here? Crowleak turns to look at Vepli, who is walking by Nemesis to the right and does not notice that Groza has stopped. Nemesis walks up and clamps a hand tightly over Crowleak's mouth. The three dolls all stop. You... A torture journey. Falling silent before a high wall. Shh. Vepli guessed it, Crowleak. Nemesis is trying to tell you to stop. Be quiet, they're coming out. Vepli, begin transmitting video. Like this, leader? Yes, now come this way. The four of them quieted down. Garza has stopped them at the corner of a tall building. Due to long years of wind erosion, the building is... Okay. Vepli walks up to Groza and aims her micro-streaming device at what appears to be the entrance of a ruins through a shattered window. A group of robed men are exiting the ruins. They are all interlacing their fingers in a strange cross shape. Their faces are covered by their hoods, and their strides are slow and coordinated. The sun is shining down brightly on these people, but they look no less spooky and mysterious. They don't look like ordinary residents, Commander. What are they doing? Mei-Ling, don't speak up all of a sudden. I'm sorry? Be quiet. The leader of the procession suddenly stops as if he has seen something. Everyone also comes to a stop behind him. The leader slowly raises his hand and points in a certain direction. Espartalitas. There's something rather odd about his body. His voice is soft and extremely hoarse. The sunlight shining on his raised arm is reflected brilliantly off the skin. Adaparitas. A group behind him repeats the phrase of unknown meaning, then they start marching in the indicated direction. Leader, Commander, did you see that? That man had tons of stones on him. They look so pretty. They're like, kind of like the collapse pieces the Commander gives out? No, they aren't collapse pieces. Are those collapse crystals? Rosa, what do you think? They appear to be. Leader, can Vepley get something to go give to Helena later? You can't bring unprocessed collapse crystals onto the MBV. Aww. Dead shadows. Filling up the gaps. The objective. A giant, soaring, inverted image. Crowleek wriggles and tries to pull Nemesis' hand off her face. Let go of me! How am I supposed to translate for you when you're covering my mouth? Leader, Nemesis, they said they're heading towards the MBV. Crowleek forgets to keep her volume down in her annoyance. The procession of roadmen look toward the 4 dolls. Let's head out. The dolls emerge from behind their cover and approach the group that has come forth out of the ruins. The leader of the group seems rather agitated by the appearance of the dolls. He once again makes the strange finger-lacing sign at them. Vepley looks back and forth between the roadmen and her silent and wary companions in confusion, then she sticks out her hand cheerily. Hi Vepley, how are you? What you doing? At last wonders. Join our flock. Join you? Oh, Vepley knows you're practicing a special dance, right? It's funny, she's so oblivious, it's crazy. Those who refuse to join shall be punished. In accordance with Nider's commands, he will remember. What the heck are they talking about? Who is this Nider anyway? Why do they sound so weird, like I'm talking to Nemesis? Smite them! Smite them! He shall remember! A group of robemen suddenly start charging at them. Wait a minute, is it me? Or are they being awfully passionate? Oh my gosh, Vepley. I can't deal with Vepley. I can't. Rosa repels the incoming mob of attackers and asks for my orders over the comms. They're demonstrating great aggression. Should we attack them, Commander? Try to withdraw first. What a large audience. Vepley saw. Oh my gosh, Vepley. Oh my gosh, Vepley, please. That's enough, idiot. Suppress them and stop them. They have guns? Okay. So we have 2 options. We could take out the enemies up there, or we could take out the enemies down there. Just kidding, we're gonna do both. Watch this. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, pop, chicka-bow. We don't even need to use the ultimate on that guy. So I'll keep her up here so he can... she can get the bomb dude when he spawns. You kidding? So dealing so little damage. This is the one where they actually have health because it's the campaign, isn't it? Ugh, whatever.
ここです。
ご命令は
千軍万馬の勢いをご拝聴あれ。
Okay.
訓練の成果ね。
No, they're not reaching.
現実を知りなさい。どうってことないわ。開演でございます。
Chicka chicka bang.
研ぎ澄ました素晴らしい戦術でした。指揮官、勝ち時の
Enemy units have left the combat area. We should be back at the MBV in 14 minutes. Come straight to the ops room. Did something happen? Just come over. After ending the call with Garza's team, I redirect my attention to Helena. The girl is huddling behind me and shaking like a leaf. Her eyes are squeezed tightly shut. No. Is Helena alright? Oh, she knew. Because those people? Yeah, she probably knew them. Those were probably those are the cultist members, right? I'm here. It's okay. Don't be scared. I won't go. I won't go. Oh. Stay back. No. This is the MBV. Only Mei-Ling and I are here. It's very safe, Helena. Nobody's coming. You don't have to go anywhere. Stay back. I won't go. No. I won't go. Okay, we're staying here, Helena. See? I'm here. Garza and the others are going to be here soon. Even if someone does come, we'll all protect you. Don't be scared. Protect me? I'll protect you too, so, Helena, don't worry. Startled by the sound of the door being opened, she darts behind me and closes her eyes again. Stay back! Stay back! Well, what happened to her? Why is she curled up like that? Commander, did you hit her for touching the command control terminal? No. Vepli gives Helena a little wave from where she is at the back of the group. Provoked by the name Vepli, Helena's eyes snap open and fray, and she shakes her head violently. Vepli, stay back! Stay back! Oh, come on! Vepli, get it together! I might not have pebbles, but... Ta-da! She brought a... This is from Vepli's secret collection. A yellow ribbon, and it's super pretty. Want to try it on, Helena? I'm sure it'll look great on you. It's a sign of an idol's favor. A ribbon? Wow, pretty. Pebble's pretty too. Vepli thought lots of ways to wear it. You want to try? Yeah. Helena takes the ribbon and pulls Vepli into the lounge. Vepli starts dressing the girl's hair with the ribbon. Commander, did you ask us to come over because of Helena? That's just part of it. What do you think of the people on the screen just now? The one standing in front of them had collapsed crystals on his body, but he could still talk. That's impossible. I've never seen anyone keep their minds in such an advanced stage of the infection. Oh yeah, the leader talked like Nemesis too. After I mentioned that, they just charged us. Do you owe them money or something, Nemesis? A faint wind, blowing between the trees. Whose neural cloud overheated? Want a bucket of ice water to cool you off? Elemental reconstruction. A confused meeting. Nemesis says she's met them before. How so? Elaborate. Do you mean them specifically, or people who look like them? Where was it, and what did they look like, and what was the situation back then? Greedy value adders, collapsed gravel. No clue. Hey, don't look at me like that. It's just like before. I don't know which pieces of information are useful. There were many people together in many places, but finally there was one. That's all I got. Commander, could it be that Helen is scared because she's met people like that before as well? We're very close to the red zone now, and if I saw people like that outside without protective suits, well, I'd be scared too. If that's the case... There's a whole bunch of people approaching us. External cameras show they look like just like the ones from before. They're charging us. Intercept them. Groza, also. They might have special symbols on them. Pay close attention. Understood. Wow, that's a lot of them. Oh wait, no, I thought our team. I like glanced over them and thought they were enemies too, but no, that's watch. That's one cycle, easy, chat. Easy one cycle. You go sweep there, boom, move there, sweep there. Just that easy. Watch this. Watch it. Watch this. No. Oh, there's an elite. Look at that. Maybe we won't one-shot them. Oh, who did we replace? Suomi. Gotta get our healer in there. Okay, so what does that do? Oh, okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna activate this. Boom, boom, boom. Go here. Use that there. Boom, bop, pow. Skibidi-bop. Boom. Shakalaka. Good guy here. Boom. 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 Oh, the elite died already. Oh, Emma's gonna die. Yeah, she's crazy for AoE. Like, just absolutely insane. Traitors will find no refuge. Bro, they're walking through the fence. 3 enemy units remain and they've retreated. Are we gonna chase them or not? Oh, confirmed. Did we run out of collapse pieces already? There's no way. We had a lot. Oh, it's a story node. That's why we can't continue. The 3 remaining enemy units have withdrawn. We've expended around 80% of our ammo and stores. Damage taken is light. Should we continue pursuing them, Commander? In which direction are they withdrawing? How far away are they? They're headed southeast, roughly 3 kilometers away at the moment. Considering our current speed, we can catch up with them in 5 minutes. Did you notice any special symbols on any of them? Vepley looked really close with their clothes, but their colors were so plain. Vepley doesn't like it. Not to mention they came in packs. There was no end to them. Let's hurry up and finish off the ones who fled. Yeah, come back after you take care of them then. The Vector engines need to perform their emergency cooldown procedure soon. Since there's a large ruin nearby, we'll be taking shelter in there. You can perform body maintenance and stock up on supplies during that time. Mailing will send you the coordinates in a second. Understood. Letting my attention drift away from the projection screen for a moment, I try to extricate my hand from Helena. I thought I said head. I was like, what? Commander, not move! Okay, I'm staying still. Helena, why not wait for Vepley to come back and teach you if you don't know how to tie a ribbon? It's gonna be about the people, like, come on. No, wanna practice! Surprise! Oh, then why not practice on someone else? You've tied the ribbon onto my hand, but what if I need to check combat messages? Ask Mei Ling. Oh, okay, leave it to me. Commander, I've sent the coordinates to Leader and the others. Alright, set course for the ruins. Mei Ling inputs the commands and the Elmo changes directions. Soon afterward, a continuous cluster of ruins appear outside the window. Activate vehicle monitor. Vehicle monitor activated. Now scanning. Scan complete. Analyzing data. Commander, looks like there's someone here. You're telling me that in a region this sparsely populated as the contamination zone, we can run into 2 sets of populated ruins in a row? The data indicates that there could be human activity here. Well, let's go in and take a look. Slow down immediately once you reach the outskirts of the ruin and begin the emergency cooldown. Groza, one more thing. Once you finish your pursuit, investigate the ruin dwellers. You've expended a lot of ammo, so return to the MBV if anything happens. Understood. Leader, did you see Vepley's moves just now? Vepley, please cut down on unnecessary movements. It helps others coordinate with you in battle. Unnecessary movements? But she just performed a super high difficulty mid-air spinning jump and landed neatly on the ground. What about the part where you viciously kicked me? That was a teensy bit careless, but Vepley apologized already. A flame deep pit beneath the earth, peering through crevices in the ground. You didn't see that guy running at you while you were apologizing. If it weren't for Nemesis, you'd be crying to Mei Ling by now. Thank you, Nemesis. Anyway. Vepley has to be more careful next time and will engage better with everyone else. Make sure you take down the enemy after you do that. Leave it to me. He's the only one who can talk to her when she's like this. Let's go bring her back. As Groza's team moves forward, the situation inside the ruins is gradually revealed. Oh, there's someone there! Stop. They stop by a large pile of junk. A man dressed in the same long robe as the people from before walks past the junk pile. He seems to have heard something and turns to look in its direction. The dolls remain silent. Vepley tries to follow Nemesis' example and reaches out to clamp her hand over Krolik's mouth, but Krolik glares at her murderously. Don't we have to? Be quiet. Noticing nothing unusual, the robed man resumes walking in his previous direction. Follow him. Groza's team tails the robed man carefully through the various obstacles until they reach a relatively spacious and open area. The open area seems to have been meticulously maintained. A few rocks are stacked into a cairn in the center of the field. Streaming video now. Prepare to receive it. Video received. What's that in the clearing? Unable to determine given the present circumstances. Should we launch an attack, Commander? Hold on. Let's listen to what they're saying first. The dolls stop talking. In the open field, the robed group also falls silent at the same time. One of them walks up to the cairn in the center of the field. He seems to be muttering something with his fingers interlaced in front of his chest. Will obtain. This is probably what they were talking about, and more. Yeah. And more. Salvation. Can't make it out. Can you get closer? The clearing is too big and there's no useful cover. We might be spotted if we advance any closer. Krolik and Vepley have expended about 65... Okay, stupid question. How has Krolik expended any of her ammo? She uses a sword. Do you mean Nemesis? But their bodies are largely intact. Should I send them over to investigate? Alright. Groza nods at Vepley and Krolik. Vepley makes an okay gesture in agreement. Leave it to Vepley. Vepley and Krolik start moving towards the center space by carefully using various obstacles as cover. Everyone, follow me. You hang back and follow me. Okay, formation change. As the two dolls grow closer, the man's speech grows more audible. He bestows bitter trials upon us, that we may accept them, bear them, endure them, toward a place of eternal repose, where there is no more suffering. What are they saying? Keep listening. The pure crystals appear on the bodies of those undergoing the trials. Overlapping marks, the wings, for all hope. The Lady Amor waits here. To this place we shall all move forward to the place of eternal repose. The baptized that have been chosen shall receive peace and quiet. I was just muted. It like glitched. Sorry. He shall save and he shall choose. Baptized one, accept the trial and join us. You want us to go with you? Follow them. Vepli and Krolik are low on ammo. They'll be in danger if they leave for a long time, Commander. Just go with them. With their numbers, you won't be able to put up a fight anyway. We can solve the supply problem later. Just follow them. I'm almost certain that... They've got to be. They're Paradius. Ooh. It's pretty found Paradius, chat. Ribbon, done. Look, Commander. Emergency cooling procedure terminated. Restarting vector engines in 10 seconds. Commencing countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7. Commander. 3, 2, 1. Reignition successful. Setting current speed to 10 kilometers an hour. Maintain current speed. But we just force terminated the engine cooling procedure. Although it won't put too much of strain on the engines, it would be best to stop, run the full procedure once, and then perform a complete diagnostic. Keep driving, and keep a distance of 5 kilometers from Krolik and Vepli. Check in once every 15 minutes and keep the airwaves clear. Activate the environmental sensors, and go to the yellow alert against any unusual nearby occurrences. Commander. What? Groza, stand by the MBV entrance with Nemesis after both of you top up your ammo. Also, contact Krolik. The drone's ready and will airdrop a supply crate near the location afterward. Have them think of a reason to collect it. Drone, wanna fly too? Nemesis, take Helena to the dormitory. In silence, the swift dance upon the glassy plains is recorded. Don't wanna fly, wanna practice. Take her there, Nemesis. Then replenish your ammo from the armory. Commander! Groza, do you have something you wish to add? Given the present situation, it would be better to prioritize engine maintenance and wait for Krolik and Vepli to return. We're very close to the red zone now, and the underground broker network signal's unstable. There's a chance we might get disconnected. The drone can be outfitted with a signal repeater. Once it finishes the supply drop, we can use it to maintain contact with Crowley and Vepley while keeping our distance. We won't lose their signals as long as they stay within 120 kilometers of us. How do you know they'll stay within that range? Because the group they joined is traveling on foot. If we could stop the MBV nearby, how can we be sure they won't have vehicles of their own? The MBV and the drone can move. If they move faster than we expect, we can change the drone's position at any time or start up the MBV. But if anything goes wrong with the vector engines, we'll have to stay in place and fight off any incoming enemy forces. We're too distracted on the fact that we found Paradius again that we can't, like... Right now, the most important thing is this. We need to go after them. We need to go after Paradius. Paradius? Nemesis, take her away. Mean teacher. Don't call me teacher. Commander! Groza and I stare at each other. The ops room is engulfed in silence. It's not so bad. I checked the vector engines before. There shouldn't be any big problems in the short term. Mei-Ling, you and Nemesis take Helen under arrest. I'll take charge of monitoring the vehicle as well as the routine check-ins with Crowley and Vepley. Nemesis, stand by in the dormitory after resupply. Garza averts her gaze and walks towards Mei-Ling, who is watching us at the main terminal with unease. Commander? Leave the seeds of disorder behind, arriving at the shore of light. Nemesis walks over to Helena and pats her on the back. Helena wants to say something, but she is too intimidated by the tense atmosphere. Then should I go too? I'll contact you if anything serious comes up. The three of them leave the opera room. Mei-Ling keeps looking back on her way out. If you're worried about the MBV breaking down, just leave it to me. I can fix it. You guys should get along. Both Groza and I remain silent. The door slides shut under Mei-Ling's worried gaze. It was my fault. Sorry, Groza. It was my fault for being too hasty. If Helena had heard that, she probably wouldn't have been so pouty when she left the room just now. Helena. Right. Helena. Fully immune individuals, the baptized. Since he's not dead, I should have expected that Paradius might still be around. Yet, when they actually showed up here right before my eyes, I still... Groza, cross-reference the environmental data and find a hidden place to stop for now. Tell Mei-Ling to perform a basic check on the vector engines, and then start the emergency cooling procedure again. As for the drone... You should stick to your previous orders, Commander. I was being too hasty before, and I apologize for that again. I should have paid more attention to the safety of an MBV and everyone on it. If anything happens to Crowley or Vepley, please head out to back them up. If they're too far away, Nemesis and I won't be able to reach them in time. The MBV has to keep moving, Commander. But just now... I objected because I did not want you to make a decision while you were not thinking clearly. However, the decision itself was a good one. Should I say that this was what I expected of Griffin's former commander? Under the present circumstances, then even if we could resupply them via drone, we might end up losing our clue to Paradius if they ran into trouble, and that drone we worked so hard to obtain. Groza pauses. When she sees that I've cooled down, she smiles faintly. Well, we might have lost it. Then we'd have to struggle for years to get another one. Why didn't you go resupply and repair yourself? I thought it was more important that you had someone to talk to, Commander. Aww. What kind of impression do you have of Paradius, Commander? They were a bunch of lunatics. No, I should just say they were a bunch of lunatics made by a maniac. Were they like what we saw just now? Not quite. But it's not entirely inaccurate either. How should I put this? I slowly calm down and try to recall the past. Groza doesn't have any previous neural records, so if we're only talking about my memories... The members of Paradius I saw when I was still in Griffin were part mechanical, and they didn't have collapse crystals on them. Also, they didn't try and recruit others when I saw them. Given these 2 points, they're quite different from the Paradius I remember. As for how they're similar, I guess it lies in how they don't fear collapse radiation. Or maybe it's the way they use unusual terms like baptized as a form of address. They repeated the name Imor several times. Have you heard it before? No. Or rather, I didn't encounter it in the information I had back then. You mentioned that they don't fear collapse radiation. If that's their trademark, then it's no wonder these people asked our dolls to join them, seeing as they weren't wearing protective suits. But they didn't have any Paradius-looking logos on them, so I can't be sure whether they're Paradius after all. Hana's box didn't have any logos like that on it either. That's true. If Colony met them after leaving the MBV, they might have invited her to join and travel with them. That seems very likely right now. Groza walks over to me from the main terminal. It's alright, Commander. We'll continue pursuing this clue, and as for your last unfinished task from when you were still at Griffin... She places her hand lightly on my shoulder. We'll complete it together this time. Alright. Going to check in with him? No. Crowley sent back a video. Play it. Groza brings up Crowley's footage on the projection screen. The footage shows Crowley and Vepley following the group of robed people into an ordinary-looking settlement. The peaceful settlement appears pretty similar to the one where Saga lives. The only difference is that his residents scattered around the settlement are all dressed in the same robe we've seen before as they work on modifying some of the buildings. Hey, I'll do the talking. So yeah, they were babbling about crap all the way. When can we come back, Commander? Vepley made sure to properly answer them, respond to the audience. You call that responding to him? Wasn't even a conversation at all. You were the noisiest of them all. Vepley's not noisy. That's enough. Someone's coming over. A group of rogue people appear in the footage. They clearly bear injuries, but they are not wearing any gear that would protect them against collapse radiation. On their faces is a zeal that is rather unusual in people living in contamination zones. Welcome, friends. We shall proceed to the place of eternal peace where you shall be baptized. Peace be with us. Confirm your coordinates. I've sent them over. What do we do next? Verify that Kolfni isn't here and... Enemy units approaching. Visual comparison. It's the people from before. Shake them off and we'll head to your location. Crowley, learn as much as you can. Begin the engagement. Take out as many enemies as possible. Oh, we're surrounded. How fun. Huh, bruh. I can't go for them. No? Okay, then we'll go for these guys up here. Actually, we don't even have a clear shot of them. It's fine.
降参するなら今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。降参するなら今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。
その
Okay, that doesn't kill.
ご命令を。
ここです。
ご命令を。
神経研ぎ澄まして。落ち着いて。進歩は必須よ。
There we go.
ご命令を。
Still got
私が終わらせる。
The remaining enemy units are retreating. All units stay on guard.
素晴らしい戦術でした。指揮官。
Story node. Still quite a few more than I thought there was. I've confirmed that the remaining enemy units are fleeing the combat area. Escapees again. There were too many of them, and by the time we noticed, the furthest ones had already fled. Come back for now. Once the two of you resupply, we'll head over to where Krolik and Vepli are. Understood. Mei-Ling, is Helena still resting? Just now she was a little scared and kept asking for Kolfni. She went to sleep eventually, and I don't think she's woken up yet. She wants to go to the ops room after she wakes up. We'll let her come. No problem. I'll let her know. Commander. Followed the voice and looked toward the projection screen, but the view was dark. What's going on? Didn't you see that just now? That's Kolfni up ahead. It's too dark. Where are you? Beats me. In some kind of room, I guess. We saw something about a factory when we first arrived. Then that blabbering lot went in, so we followed. Once we were inside, we saw another group of people, and Kolfni was among them. You can't tell from the image? It looks really dark. You may need to adjust the brightness and contrast. Oh, Vepli, tweak the feed. Give it to Vepli. What? View gradually brightens up, reviewing several figures at an unknown distance as the camera zooms in. All figures are all red, but one with blue hair stands out from the rest. I do. Can you get closer? She's not too far away, but there are lots of people here and nobody's moving. We'll stand out too much. The blue-haired figure looks toward Krolik and Vepli as if she hears a familiar voice. She mumbles something in surprise. I can just about make out what she says by reading her lips. You guys. Kolfni averts her gaze immediately. What's she looking at? Is it Crifium? Vepli recognizes him. Vepli moves her camera to capture another figure also dressed in the same robe. Think of a way to get close to Kolfni first. Got it. Krolik and Vepli are just about to make their move when everyone suddenly hushes up around them. What's going on? Someone's coming. In the feed, the blurry figures gradually stop moving. The silence is interrupted by a rustling sound. The robed crowd bow in unison and make their cross sign with their fingers while facing a certain direction. They hold this position for so long I start wondering if the light feed is disconnected. I'm just about to ask Krolik and Vepli when a soft voice speaks. The man of light bestows the gospel. But then it stops and everything is silent once more. Who's that speaking? I don't know. The clothes they were wearing are different from the ones of the others, and I can't make them out. Vepli, let's look somewhere else. Careful, everyone. The angle's changing. As Vepli points the camera at a higher point, some blurry symbols flash past the screen for a split second. Wait. Huh? Can you zoom in? Let Vepli see. It's at maximum magnification. Is there something that's bothering you? Look at the wall where the camera lens is pointing toward the ceiling. What's that symbol? Symbol. Let me see. Krolik turns to look, and her bunny ears briefly block the view. That's a circle with a pair of legs? The boundary stone of life, shadowed in the lengthy silence. Nemesis has returned to the ops room and is now also staring at the projection screen. Several acute angles peek through the space between Krolik's bunny ears. Nemesis frowns slightly. Don't confuse things now, Nemesis. A brand new light flows into the sky, chasing the quivering flame. What did she say? The weird circular symbol is... Wait, you've seen it before? Nemesis, have you seen something like this before? After some hesitation, Nemesis nods. Was it before we met you? But we didn't see any symbols like this beside you when we first met. Nemesis, were you once part of Paradius? A predetermined. We have walked through long passages as our crystals shone dimly in the dark, our days together, ancient and long. The soft voice speaks again, interrupting Nemesis before she can answer. At the source of the voice, the robed crowd in the feed starts bowing and making the cross sign with their fingers again. Let's deal with Kolfni first. Krolik, they're on the move. Can you approach Kolfni? Vepli, can you adjust camera? Who is that? See the dark figure in the blurry image. The figure standing amidst the crowd is not particularly tall and is standing on a simple podium, which is briefly visible whenever the crowd shifts. On the podium, the figure gazes serenely over the crowd at the light source in the dimly lit space with their arms toward the sky. Forbearance is not merely a matter of the passage of time. Behold, for he watches us with his omnipotent gaze, watching as we offer our loyalty. He watches us, and we gain peace from his words. In keeping with his signs, as we pray to each source of light he reveals, Lady Amor will descend, and we shall joyously celebrate her arrival. Lady Amor, cleanse us of our trials in your mercy and grace, and open the door of peace for us. Please walk with us. We shall now walk in the light. Please purify our suffering. Please guide us to a place of repose where we shall sing together. Kolfni! Using the robed worshippers as cover, Krolik and Vepli manage to slip close to Kolfni. Krolik grabs Kolfni's hand. Oh, her robe is special. Come on, let's head to the entrance. There's no telling what they're doing here. Once they stop, we'll have a hard time leaving. Kolfni almost falls over when Krolik tries to drag her along, but she pushes Krolik away using her other hand. I'm staying here. Why are you being so difficult? Is it that Chrysanthemum or whatever guy? I'll help you deal with him. Just come with us. Deal with him? Make him a loyal okay, bro. And this pain surrounds us. Las Cavitas. He tells me with his suffering fate that love and anger and sorrow can become solid stones cutting off the path of return. I'm not. That's too boring to read. You'll help me deal with him? So if I leave with you now, you'll stay and help me take care of him? It's not like out of the question. There's so many audience members here, but everyone's feeling a bit weird. How will you do that? Sing a song? Do a dance? Why don't you go over and try it? What if they end up taking care of you instead? So you're saying the audience is big in our interactions then? You. Krolik, bring her back. Leader, was this decision made after factoring in resource expenditures and risks taken? Do it, Krolik. Oh, had it. Kolfni, come with us! Behold the earth as starlight blooms, he watches us with his suffering gaze. We offer up Cavitas. He watches us, and we, in keeping his word, shall gain peace. In keeping with his signs. The robed worshippers can be seen interlacing their fingers in the feet in some sort of symbol. Krolik's voice pierces right through the silence. The figure on the podium turns to look at Krolik. Through the camera, I meet the figure's gaze for a brief moment. Crap! Withdraw! The figure raises an arm and points at where she's looking. The robed crowd all turn their heads in unison. Don't get worked up on everyone. Take your time. The comms line breaks up in a burst of static. I hear a faint cry just before the signal is lost. It's them. An assortment factory in the yellow zone. Those who refuse to join us shall be punished. It's them! At his command, the crowd, who was just looking at them, now starts charging towards them. A crush is threatening to happen in the densely packed space. The trio are pushed up against each other as they desperately try and avoid being engulfed in the incoming wave. Wait, Griffium, where's Grif... Now, quit pushing, you're messing up Vepli's hair. Is this any time to worry about your hair? Hold them off, we're leaving! Vepli's trying, but everyone loves Vepli so much that Vepli can't handle them. Wait, Kolfni, get over here! I'm not going after you if you get swept away. Where's Griffium? He's gone. I was so close. Everything was going just fine. I was so close to avenging Anifia. Wait a minute, who's Anfia? Vepli knows. They must be a super important fan of Kolfni's. Fan? You know nothing! Why did you even come here? Why did you come after me? Should we have waited until they tore you apart for scrap and threw you into the recycling plant then? Oh, I see. You even deleted your neural cloud backup. Does that mean you wanted us to go into the underground brokers to piece your neural cloud together too? Not even mailing would be able to handle all that overtime, you know. What's all this nonsense about overtime and neural clouds? You don't need to pretend you came after me because you're concerned about me. Everything I did in the past was fake. I'm not the doll you thought I was, can't you tell? What the hell does this have to do with me? And why are you even here? At this rate, all you're gonna do is die in the contamination zone, you know. Why don't you think about it? Who is the one who snuck onto our MBV in the first place because she couldn't hack it by herself in the contamination zone? Now you're asking why we're here? You think we're going to die or something? You don't just know how good I am, do you? We're all performed on the same stage together, so fighting is bad. The audience is getting really grabby. Vepli can't hold them off. At that precise moment, Curly takes out the robed worshippers who got their hands on Vepli and drags her out of the crowd. I told you to stay close, Kolfni. Come with us. She's not going to come. Where's her eyeball? Where'd her eyeball go? Aren't the leader and the commander about to get here? Looks like it's about time. What's even going on? Are all the comms not getting through? Kolfni, Vepli, stay close. We're heading to the entrance. Curly neutralizes the robed worshippers blocking their way and tilts her head at Vepli and Kolfni behind her. Time for a formation change. I'm not going. Is this any time to be throwing a tantrum? Leader and the commander aren't coming. Huh? Oh, you didn't think of that, Crowley. Aren't you supposed to be great? What do you mean we're not coming? There's so many people here that getting you and me out is going to waste a lot of supplies and time. Besides, I deleted my doll IFF data. The MB still has backup bodies, so as long as they can load your neural club backups into them, they'll be able to reactivate you and Vepli. Do you think the commander would come here just to die? You actually throwing a tantrum right now? Tell you what, Kolfni, I'll make you a bet. The cleared path is soon blocked again by more incoming worshippers in robes. Curly bends her knees and holds out her blade, her eyes narrow. On what? Leader will come, and that stupid nemesis too. Commander won't come in person, but Leader will on the commander's orders. Therefore, if you see Leader, you come back with me. Willing to take that bet? I'm not betting. What's the point of making such a pointless bet? I'm staying here. I have to stay here. So you're saying you're definitely going to see Leader then, Kolfni? Huh, see? She's just trying to be difficult. Kolfni, they regard us as enemies, and now that you're with us, you can't stay here any longer. No, I can't! After taking of the robed worshippers in front of her once again, Crowley turns her back impatiently to Kolfni. See? Now that you've gotten it out of your system, how about going back to look for People armed with different weapons have appeared behind Kolfni, and those weapons are about to hit her. Kolfni, behind you! Kolfni's an idiot. I don't like her. So here's order of operations, chat. I do not like Kolfini. Veply's just annoying. It's not like I don't like her purely because she's annoying. But so that's really the only reason I do have. And yeah, that's pretty much it for my little, I don't know, temper tantrum. My little rainbow. I don't like people are mix stupid stuff. I mean, again, I don't understand where she's coming from, but still, there's no reason to be that, I don't know, pissed about it. Alright. And the ops room aboard the Elmo. Helena, who was made to leave before, is now sitting peacefully in the lounge behind me, while my attention is focused on the screens that are displaying a myriad of information. We're 7 kilometers away from our destination. We should be there in 12 minutes. A predetermined rhythm, filling everything in sight, entangling and stirring, faint, fine strands that cannot be detected. Nemesis, are you trying to tell us that there's danger up ahead? In the comms window, Nemesis opens her mouth to speak, but then just shakes her head slowly. Did you remember something related to Paradius? Nemesis shakes her head again. After some thought, she nods. The clamor of different kinds, on different paths, tangled with each other. So she was part of Paradius? Crowley hasn't contacted us yet. It can't be helped. We'll just have to ask her after she goes back. Groza, Nemesis, let's pick up the pace. Understood. Groza and Nemesis keep moving forward, and the building in which Krolik and the others are currently located slowly comes into view. Commander? What? The buildings here. They don't look like the only ones we see in the contamination zone settlements. Nemesis, begin streaming video. A common constructor, existing on both ends of the boundary. A video feed appears on the screen, replacing Groza and Nemesis. Since the person behind the camera is moving at high speed, the video is shaking rapidly, and everything is a blurry mess. Amidst the smear of yellow, a cluster of spirally black architecture of uneven heights gradually appears on the screen. Their outlandish appearance makes them very eye-catching. Are those black towers? The image is affected by ambient light levels. They're actually dark gray, brownish gray, and black. From where we're looking, all we can tell is that they were built recently and that the joins on the counter wall are poorly made. Many of them are wobbling at the current wind force speeds, and some of them look like they're going to collapse. Their sizes are uneven. They range from 1 to 10 meters in height, though that's just a crude estimate, and from their appearance, they do appear to be towers in the conventional sense. Since when was Paradius in the habit of doing this? Boricha! Helena, who has been sitting quietly in the lounge, suddenly jumps to her feet. I look at her. She recoils briefly when she meets my gaze. She averts her eyes and then forces herself to look up at me again. Commander? Realizing her mistake, Helena squeezes her eyes shut and shudders. It's Commander. I beckon at her. She opens one eye, then seeing my gesture, jumps up happily. She takes 2 steps closer to me, but then she stops and retracts. Helena, come over? Uh-huh. With my reassurance, Helena runs up to me and tugs tentatively at my sleeve. I smooth out her hair, which has fallen out of place when she ran. Not mean, Commander. Helena, what is Boricha? Commander, don't know? Should I know? Big, tall, deep, together? She talking about Boricha? Boricha! Is that the building like in the streamed images? It's called Baricha, and you've seen it before? The question seems so challenging. Helena scrunches up her entire face in contemplation. Not the same? Pointy bit the same? Where is it? Dark and crystally? Helena's answer is vague. My silence seems to be making her uneasy. Helena, helpful? She tugs at my sleeve again. Her cheeks are flushed as she grows nervous. Very helpful. Thank you, Helena. Commander, we've arrived. Okay. I focus my attention on the projection screen again. Observing from a close distance, the architecture varies in size. The smallest is no larger than a table, while the largest is just shy of 3 stories tall. Like, that's a spelling error. Just then, the largest 3-story tower-shaped architecture with a strange but plain appearance reflects the gentle sunlight and shines brightly on the stretch of wilderness in the yellow zone. A small factory nearby pales in comparison. Several robed people are scattered outside the factory, their fingers all making the cross sign. Is this the factory Krolik was talking about? I've compared the coordinates. They're the same as when we lost contact. Enemy units detected near the factory. Prepare to assault, prioritizing recovering Kolfni and the others. This just never ends. We spotted Krolik and 2 others ahead. Nemesis, prepare to give full fire support. Get away from me! Dense black raven feathers. Kolfni, what are you spacing out for? Is that Leader? Leader came to see Vepli's performance too? Nemesis, follow me. Cover me. Okay, what is this? What is this, like, area right here? Nemesis giving covers fire? Nah, for Nemesis. Her crew guy doing all the work. Watch this, boys. Watch this. Ooh, all dead. It's so stupidly easy, it's funny. Popped like bubbles. Oh, we need to assemble. How bothersome. Machiazza's the one lagging behind as usual. Krolik! Leader! Krolik sends the person blocking her way flying and drags Kolfni back on her feet. Kolfni, steady now. Okay. Unordered movement, hidden in one's base nature. Oh, of course. If you can get here all sneaky like, then how much of a challenge can bringing Kolfni along be, huh, Nemesis? Layered elements, tangled over and over. It should be your neural cloud affecting mine, right? No, wait, you affected Kolfni, didn't you? She didn't affect me. The only reason why you let your mind wander is because you're too damn close to her. Matching words and deeds. The shadow that is cast cannot be suppressed. Yes, I do think Kolfni is way better than you. Why don't we leave you behind and take Kolfni back instead? More robed worshippers enter the fray. Kralik is starting to struggle while holding back the enlarging crowd. Several worshippers manage to slip past and charge toward Vepli behind her. Nemesis, cover Vepli. Kolfni, let's go back together. Kolfni remains silent with her back facing Groza. Don't forget your aim. You're low on supplies. Do you plan to stay here and die like your medical team? No, Then go! What are you making such a fuss for? Just go already! Kralik grabs Kolfni by the collar from behind and drags her out of harm's way. Vepli, take her! No problem. Kolfni, time for a handshake event. Make sure you get a good hold. Kolfni purses her lips and finally decides to give in. Riding the two dolls' momentum, she starts retreating toward the entrance of the factory where Groza and Nemesis currently are. Listen, for he has bestowed a revelation that will free us. Punishment descends, and we shall bring salvation to the faithless. Lady Moore, please watch us, for we shall go to the place of eternal repose for the sake of salvation. What the hell is all that all about? Bring punishment in his name! Robed worshippers gradually fall silent around them. They make the cross sign with their fingers, bow slightly in part to make way. The dark figure glides toward the dolls along the path. Get over here! Boss fight. Commander, enemy target detected. Assessed as a high-level target. Be careful. Paradius combat units are often surprisingly strong. Prioritize defeating them, then quickly evacuate. Copy. Commencing battle. Wait, did I just see two Kolfnis there? I swear I just saw two Kolfnis. Oh, wow. There's, like, two heavy units. Wow. I guess I shouldn't bring Klukai then, because she's AoE, but it would be funny if she one-shot them, wouldn't it, chat? You would laugh. Don't even lie to me. So they fight in coordination, each with independent HP and stability index. When their stability index is above 0, damage taken is reduced by 80%. There's a significant difference between one than the other. The one with lower HP will be healed. If one of them dies, the other will gain an enhancement. Additionally, if they are within 6 tiles of each other, both will receive a buff. Okay. 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 Wouldn't it be funny if we one-shot them? Oh, we don't. But holy nice, that was pretty good damage actually. Oh wait, how did it? I don't know how it recharged. It didn't. Is it only if it hits 2 or more? I thought if it had, yeah, I thought it had to kill. Commander, the enemy leader has been eliminated. They're in disarray. All units, start retreating. Copy. The MBV location has been synchronized. RTB ASAP. Yes. We shall grant rebirth to the faithless. Who did he hit? That shot had to have been important, chat. We all know that. Vehicle speed at 80 kilometers an hour. Did they catch up with us? I'm not detecting anything on the vehicle monitor. I think we lost them. Maintain current speed and cross-reference environmental data. Once we've lost them, find a place to hide. Is the emergency resupply finished? Leader just sent a message. She said she met up with Kolfni, but Kolfni doesn't want to re-register her IFF data with us, so Leader's bringing her here. Kralik and Vepli both took some damage to their bodies during battle just now, and Nemesis is helping to fix them. Should I go over? You're good friends with Kolfni. Aren't you worried about her? Yes, I am, but everyone's hurt, and I've got to do repairs. Worried. Me too. Right. Let Nemesis handle emergency repairs. Once we've settled Kolfni's problems, go give Krolik and Vepli a once-over. Guess I can do that. Is Kolfni okay? Also, there's something I need to ask of you and Helena. Oh? 15 minutes later. Kolfni! The door slides open. Helena spots Kolfni in the back and looks up at me. I give her a small nod. Helena grins happily and waves her arm at Kolfni. Here, Kolfni! Huh, Helena. Ribbon pretty. I like. Yes, very pretty. Kolfni don't like? I like it. Kolfni like! Helena dashes towards Kolfni, closing the distance between them. Kolfni is startled, but she only takes a step back. What's this? Helena smooths out the non-existent wrinkles on her bow and pins it directly on Kolfni's chest. For you! I'll like! Isn't this Vepli's? Vepli gave me. You like, give you. No thank you, Helena. I'll be leaving after I finish resupply. So to be leaving to die at the hands of people you can't possibly beat. To the side, Grez's face remains expressionless. Kolfni's hand freezes over the bow pinned on her chest. Leader? Would the person who named you Kolfni have ever even approved of this? Ignoring Mei-Ling, Greza continues to gaze impassively at Kolfni. I don't know. I don't know, and I never will. I don't know her. I don't need her answer. I know she'd agree. She would agree to letting you go out there to commit suicide? It is not suicide. Kolfni, we can do it together. Leader wants to help you too. Help you with Crifium. Help me with Crifium? Aren't you weighing risks incurred and resources expended before choosing to flee? Who says we're running away? You mean they're not? The MPV is moving at high speed and moving away from them. Pulling away from them is going to take them by surprise and give us the advantage. We need to settle things between you and Crifium. And besides... I lower my head, the sunlight shining through the window in the ops room and hits my profile. I don't know if they can glean anything from my face, but I'm trying my best to stay composed. I want to know what this lost Cavitas is too. Oh, Lost Cavitas. That's chapter 8 done. We just have oh wait, no, that's chapter 8 unlocked. And that's all we have left. That's like 10, 1, 2, or 15, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, yeah. So it won't take super long. We'll do that next time we play. So when we do the update of... So we played the first part of the update today. When we go back and we do that, the next part of the update, like when it releases, I think it's in like 20 days, 21 days, so it'll probably be 2-3 weeks from now. So yeah, in a while. We'll do it then, and we'll do it then, and then we'll also finish the story then. Kind of like how we did today. We did the first part of the story, and we... Oh, noise is overpowering me, hold on. And, we'll finish the story. But yeah, I think that's what we'll do next time. Yeah. I don't know if we'll do a Gacha Gaming Day next week, because I don't know if there's much to catch up on, but if there is and I've forgotten or something, we'll definitely do it. But yeah, that'll be pretty much all for today. Hope you guys enjoyed. Ooh, do we have enough for another temple? We have to. I'll accept this person's request. We have to. Come on, please. Please. I need it. Supply station. Yes, 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 yes. We can do it. We can do it, chat. We can do it. Whoa. We got 10 just for logging in. Oh, wait, wait. Can we do 20? Oh, chat. Oh, no. We failed. Okay, 34. We'll definitely get it by the end of the event. Because we'll get 10 from this, like, login type thing. What is this? Why is it telling me to go here? Like, what do you want me doing? Oh, here. I guess, yeah, we can collect that. But yeah, we'll definitely get it. Yeah, I'll use these tickets. Yeah. So these are all going to be open in a week, except like these. So these challenge modes and stuff. We'll end up playing in 21 days when this releases, so about 21 days. It says 12 hours, so it'll be like 21 days from today at the same time. Yeah. And we'll end up, I'll probably have done these two, because I just normally log on, but I'll save, you know, that stuff for next time. And then I'll do these, like, side quests, because they don't have any story in them. And I'll do some supply stuff, so we've got enough wishing material next time to get Klukai. Did we get it? Can we get it? Or no, it's just the event. What even is in here? 60 collapse pieces? Interesting. I'm excited to get that skin. That skin's so cool. Alright, but yeah. So that'll be it for today. As always, I hope you guys enjoyed. Oh, wait, we can do a temple here. That's pretty cool. Actually, okay, no, we're going to get Tololo so we can get all the basic 5 stars, because that's just... Or should we do select a weapon? Because in reality, we should do select a weapon. Because weapons will be more useful in the long run than Tololo. I feel like... This one. Oh, yeah, let's do this one. Because I think that's the best weapon for her, though we didn't get it. So I can tell now. It's because of the lights on the side. They'll be blue if you don't get a elite drop, and they'll be gold if you do. Anyway. But yeah, after all that yippity yapping, that will be all for today. And how many... Sorry, no, wait, no, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. You think you're done with me? No, not yet. Okay. How many collapse pieces do we have? 20 left? That's crazy. We used... So yeah, we basically used all of them on the story. We would have to go into reserves if we wanted to try and do more. But yeah, as always, hope you guys enjoyed. That's going to be all for me today. If you've been watching for all this time, get up, stretch, get your blood flowing, and go get something to drink. Remember to stay hydrated and go get something tasty to eat, because you deserve it. And as always, that's pretty much all I have for you today. I hope I'll see you again sometime. Alright? Bye-bye.